Testing, testing, testing.
Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and lore to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, our journey's begun, until the final victory is won. The heroes fade, a winding road, a heavy burden to be strode. We stumble, fall, then rise again, forged in battle, free from pain. With every scar, a lesson learned, a burning passion, deeply buried, Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, our journey's begun, until the final victory is won. For every loss, a triumph here. Conquer all your doubt and fear. Epic fail and glory, we're the call. Standing tall through it all. Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and lore to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light.
How's it going, everybody, and welcome to Epic Fail and Glory, our current campaign, The First Age. And as we left off, the adventurers were trying to track down Jorgen Shadefeather. After meeting with Red Tooth, he offered 1,000 gold to bring Jorgen to him first. After a pit fight with Varric, the group followed two cloaked individuals up a water wheel that led all the way to the top portion of the pyramid structure. With that being said, you guys have all met Vesh, who is the informant in the Undercity. You met Roche the Boche, which Varric knocked out. He was a sewer worker. You met Rogar, who's a fighter that had fought Varric. It was a good fight with Varric. Shane Whitepaw, which is the servant. Shane Whitepaw, we're kind of going back over people that you know, the NPCs that you know. So Shane Whitepaw is the servant / protector of Prince Kalis. Prince Kalis, you guys met as with those two as you guys got to the top of the water wheel and snuck out. You guys had that interaction with him, and then he brought you in to speak with his father, because you guys already had an open invitation with Abel already, and you guys are helping out at the Moon Circle. Inside you met Princess Nymera. Also, we're going to go a little bit more into that. You also met the minor deity Seapop. You met Chetney Pokapi. And then you met King Zareth. So you met King Zareth. You're currently speaking to him. And also another NPC that you guys know, don't let me forget, but you know Fabian Lafont at the Oasis. Fabian Lafont is the one that's gotten you guys to share your stories and help you level up. So to kind of give you that insight, players in this game have to share their story. They have to tell their tale in order to level up. So it doesn't matter where they've got the XP to be level 5 or 6 or whatever. If they don't tell their story, they don't get that next level. So, being said, we're going to go back to the scene. You guys come up from the top of the water wheel. You were led into the main king's chambers to where you see the throne room. There's several beautiful pillars that line all the way down until you see the throne on a staircase that kind of leads up, probably about 30 to 40 steps that lead up to where his throne sits. He is currently sitting there as you guys walk in, because we're going to kind of like backtrack a little bit. And you guys are sitting there, and as you guys walk in, it's immediate that two of the Pride guards stand there and see the prince with the rest of yous. Your Highness, shall I introduce you all? Yes, please. Let them know that we're here to speak with Father right now. Proceed. Your Highness, Prince Kalis, along with his guardian Shane, are here to see you, sir. He is accompanied by Jameson, Varric, and Lamano, the heroes of the Moon Circle. As you look down, it's probably about 100 yards, but the sound carries very well. And you see the king raise his hand and do the gesture of come forth. And he begins to stand from his seat as you guys approach. As you guys make your way down, you see the Princess Nymera. And accompanying, there is another male figure standing next to Princess Nymera. As you also see a gnome creature working on the woodwork part of the throne. So as you guys get up in there, you see this gnomish figure working with wood chisels and stuff like that. He's working on this chair, and you can kind of see the king paying attention to you, but also turning back towards this little gnomish character and looking back and looking at seeing what this gnome is doing to the chair and how he's like doing certain engraves and stuff like that. Seeing if, like you see the king sit back down and he's kind of like telling you, as you guys approach, you hear the king saying that it's a very comfortable chair. It's beautiful. But you overhear the gnomish character. It's not quite right. I got a few more finishing touches, Your Highness. I'm getting to it. It'll be ready very soon. And you see him continuously working, but Princess Neomera is standing there with another individual. So let's find out what that other individual looks like. Nagi, would you like to explain what they see?
Sure. You see a fairly young male human. He has a few features that kind of stand out. First of which is his silver, kind of like metallic, almost hair, fairly messy. He has a set of goggles that kind of just rest above his chest. He's wearing what looks like leather armor, but also has on these like very thick looking, almost insulated like gloves. And immediately on his person, you can see like several different varying tools, different sets of tools that are ranging from what you can imagine for those of you who are familiar. Tinkering tools, there's also a little bit of what you can see maybe to be blacksmithing tools. And for those of you who have a bit of a higher perception, you can also see what look to be maybe some thieving tools as well that are kind of off to the side. But yeah, that's what you see.
Cool. Now, with that being said, let's go ahead and get into this. Let's go ahead and get into this portion. Let's bring up this screen. There we go. I don't know if I can reset that or not. Well, we'll see. Anyways, everybody give me initiative.
Oh.
Because we're going to do something a little bit different. So who's this? Who got the 14? What am I looking at? Jam got 17. Jam 17.
I got a 15.
That was a hit. So Jam got a 15. Alrighty, 15 for Jam. Varric, what you get?
You muted.
He got an 18 plus. That's 18.
I rolled it, but I can't see where it showed up.
I see it.
I'm looking at the text.
Actually, you rolled a hit too. So,
I rolled an initiative.
well, you rolled a hit and then you rolled initiative. It says unarmed damage.
He's attacking that initiative.
Hang on, let me look. I'm
Let me hit refresh here.
Yeah,
I'll
my
hit refresh.
thing's all messed up. All right,
Don't-
so
I don't think it was you.
all right, Axel. No, for some reason
I got a
my
9.
screen was all the way. So 9. Jam
I
got a
was already
15.
close.
Varric got. I don't see anything for Varric.
It doesn't show my roll. That's weird.
Lamano got 16.
Let me try this again. Oh, that might be. It's saying. Let me turn that off since we're only in this.
What'd you get?
I'm just gonna hit this initiative. Bam. Public roll. Roll. And it shows 21.
All right.
see it?
Yep.
Yes.
It showed up for you. Okay. Now let me go up here and look at the log and see if it showed up. Okay,
All
it
right.
showed up for me.
All right. So with that being said, we will go down the initiative order to follow how we will interact with each player. So that way there's no crosstalk unless you guys are actually talking to each other. Jam. And Axel. All right, so coming up, that's what they see, this and that. And as you guys approach and you see all this stuff, what are your initial thoughts for Varric?
That's probably the most uncommon human I've seen, but he seems to have an affinity for metal. I'll just keep an eye on him.
Alrighty. Lamano, you're approaching. You see all this stuff. Go ahead. Actually, go ahead and give me a perception, or I would say a perception and an insight.
Fun. Insight, I actually got something. Maybe let's say 23 insight, but 4 to a total of 10 on the what's it called? Perception, but 23 insight.
All right. So on your insight, you do notice that there is something different about this gnome, but at the same time, even with that insight, you notice there's something different about him, and he also looks back and seems to make eye contact with you only. And
with only me. All right.
As you feel that, like you feel like his eyes landed on you. You always have that feeling that someone's just watching you. But as he's like talking with the king, he kind of turns, but you feel like he looked right at you.
I'm gonna walk a couple of feet off to the right, or separate from the others, on the same side of the throne as the gnome is, to make sure I'm maintaining eye contact with him. If it's to make sure he's looking at me, not through me, it's something else. But I'm paying attention to his hands. What's he doing with his hands? He's chiseling, but
he's chiseling at the chair. You see that he's really into like looking at that. It was just for a brief moment that you saw him look at you. You felt like he looked at you. All right, so as you're approaching Jam, you notice Lamano kind of break off, and you see this other character next to this female lioness, and they look human, while the rest of them are in full wear lion form. Like even the Pride Guard is in full wear lion form. Like they're wearing their gold-colored armors with the red capes and the red clothing to imbue the red and gold of the kingdom. The princess is dressed very elegantly in. She's even got her own breastplate with bracers, leggings, and stuff like that. She looks like she could hold her own in a fight. But you also see a spell book at her side. In a little strapped-on case. You also see, as you approach, like how well that these floors are not like of the standard like sandstone that you would expect from this area. It's actually marble, like this beautiful marble. You also notice the crystals that hang and give off light. They give off this very soft hue of light. And this light, you can tell that these crystals are actually from the Crystal Monastery from your guys' region near Abordia. So you can tell that these crystals are being put to good use by the people of Fursel that trade with the city of Abordia. So as we come down, what is your initial response, Axel, as you see these people approach? Also, you also with them you also see a elf fully cloaked with several pieces of silver that are very like silver daggers that are adorned across his chest and this and that. You also see Abel. Now you would know Abel on a brief notion that he has had interactions with the king. He's done a few jobs for the king. Abel is an Aasimar that always has his wings out. So his wings are permanently out. So he basically walks around looking like an angel all the time. But he is an Aasimar. You can tell that he is a fallen Aasimar. You've known that he's a fallen Aasimar. This and that. But as you guys approach, what is it that you see about this group?
Honestly, I'm more or less watching Mr. Pakapi ruin this chair at this point to me. But occasionally I kind of glance back, and I get a little distracted with all the daggers and all the like actual blades that are out on the one figure. And I'm kind of just eyeballing the actual like craftiness of the work. And I'm still like trying to distract myself from Mr. Pakavi being in front of the king, to the best of my ability, but I'm still kind of like doing the eye glance of going back and forth, despite my best efforts.
So as you guys approach, what is it that, as the dogs are barking, what is it that Axel sees from each of you? So we're going to start at the top. So Varric, what does Axel see as you start approaching the king?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I was working on my mic. It messed up. The person with the gnome you're talking about?
Yeah, so you see this human-looking figure standing near Princess Nymera.
Oh, yeah, the person that came in. You'd already asked me about him.
Yeah, so what is your first impression of what you see before you? Or what does Axel see when you're walking up? That's what I mean.
Oh, I was going to say, I already told you what I thought about him, but what does he see? Okay. He sees, for all intents and purposes, someone that looks like a dwarf that shaved his beard. He's got very tanned skin from being out in the sun a lot. He's got reddish blonde, cropped close on the sides hair, but very loose and tangled waves on top. Very bright green eyes, a couple little, I guess you can call it almost piratey loops in his ears. He's at this moment dressed in what would have been finery if he hadn't been hit a couple times. What used to be a nice pair of black slacks. I think they were like a linen, and a black leather jerkin type vest with white sleeves underneath. But he's got a lot of scratches through it and blood marks on it. He's been healed, so he's not bleeding now. But obviously there was quite a bit of blood on there. But he's got almost a curmudgeon type of grin on his face. He keeps an eye on everyone, but not like a wary kind of eye. Just kind of like, oh yeah, you're over there too, and you're over there. And he saw you walking up, and you saw him basically assess you in 2 seconds. Not a judgment assess, but just whether or not you were someone that was potentially going to be a problem around here or not going to be a problem around here. It's like he basically looked you up and down, like, hey, you okay? Probably good. Next, who's there? Okay, Princess is there. Cool, yeah. That's kind of what he looks like when he's looking around at everything.
Okay. Lamano, describe
the bloody.
So Lamano, describe what Axel sees when you approach.
You see a 6'4" orc with a shaved head and who has no problem smiling despite broken or missing teeth. Though otherwise he is quite to do in his appearance. He's wearing a robe over, which is obviously worn over some armor. He's carrying a shield that has a storm cloud and lightning bolt on it, a symbol for the god Talos, and the shield has a trident, which is inside of it, like you'd see in some of those like Roman things where they had their javelins in their shield, something like that. He has his shoulders back. He's rather proud of himself, and he is eyeing the gnome suspiciously as he had stepped slightly away. How far are we from one another?
Well, you said you stepped off a little bit, so hopefully the police aren't coming for you.
How far?
Just kidding. But you stepped off a little bit from the group, which was fine. So you basically gave about 5 to 10 foot leeway as you walk down this. It's probably about 20 feet across with these large pillars that go all the way down towards the throne.
To the king, how close are we in proximation to where Nagi is? I'm sorry, your name is.
I mean, you've gotten pretty close. I mean, you guys are approaching, so you guys are kind of taking all this in as you see all this interaction. Probably within 30 feet as you guys start noticing all the things about each other. So describe what Jam or what Axel was seeing from Jam.
About an average height human, red hair. He's currently very winded. Hair is red, but kind of a dark red because it's covered in sweat and sticking to him. You can tell he just climbed up a bunch of stairs wearing his chainmail, carrying a great axe and a javelin. He's looking around, making eye contact. You can tell he's trying to figure out if he should bow or if it would be okay to wave.
So as you guys approach, and you guys actually draw within probably 10 yards of the throne, you actually see the Prince Kalis kneel with his servant Shan, and they kneel before the king. You guys all follow suit.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll kneel.
But yes.
I'm gonna point my trident towards with the shield still on. I'm not taking it out, but I'm gonna point it towards the gnome, and be like, and say, "Do I know you?" I'm kind of gonna mutter it because I'm not trying to outstage the king. Like I'm acting like I'm trying to be slightly secretive, even though it's clear I'm gonna be saying it. But I'm not trying to be like booming voice. Do I know you? Do I know you?
All right. So as you say those words, the king starts to gesture for you to rise, but as you make that comment, he remains steady as he stands to turn at you, and he kind of looks at you, Lamano. He says,
raise my eyes.
You wear the symbol of an evil god in my house.
I was raised under the belief that he was a good god by someone who I've been told has turned to a dark path. He raised me outside of the previous tribes of orcs in the mountains near where I lived, and taught me to give shelter to those who were weak, give food to those who were hungry. I was never led to believe he was an evil god.
Nevertheless, there is a shrine that's been placed within our city by another cleric. He came here speaking great atrocities and planted this shrine within our garden. It's an older man, and we believe that he has left it as a plant. With this shrine, most of our shrines in the garden are just a small obelisk of things. So, as my dogs decide to start barking, so, like a small little like obelisk type shrine, and basically he tells you, he says, none of our mages or sorcerers have been able to remove or break the bond that has been set by this shrine. The last one that tried to remove this shrine was killed instantly. So therefore it remains
Lightning Knight.
and it remains under heavy guard of all who pass by it. And it is from my information that you have been seen near this shrine just recently.
I prayed there 2 days ago.
I will say this.
Was it like
Your God and his domain are not welcome within this city. But, with that being said, I have received message that someone wants to speak with you personally, Lamano. As you say, as he says this, it takes you for a loop that he even knows your name, just like that.
Yeah. I double take for a second. Like, fascinating.
So, what brings you before the
Well,
court today?
I was looking for the person who set up that shrine under the guise that under the belief that he was a better man. As I said, he raised me, but I believe Father Didmus is responsible for setting that shrine. So I asked curiously, was it lightning that killed your man who tried to dissolve it?
Yes.
Makes sense. Well, I assume that at your leisure, it would be best that I speak with whoever needs to speak with me. Maybe we can settle this matter, and I can go about my my greater task. If Didmus can't be brought back to a path of light, which he showed me, then he needs to not be.
So, as you say this, it is true that from what you're saying is that this Father Didmus, which is an older cleric, he has now proclaimed himself as the first dragon rider. And he has joined with this dragon.
I believe he's been corrupted.
These dogs will not stop.
The person who raised me in the faith would have anything near the amount of tyranny to allow himself to ride. I was told it's a blue dragon, the fathers of tyranny.
So, from what you do know is that this dragon is a blue. And its name is Veilstrix, the Storm Sovereign.
Veilstrix.
And he's trying to claim domain over this city.
Ha! That is laughable. It is clearly yours.
So with that being said, go ahead and everybody give me kind of a perception. And tell me what you get.
An 18.
14.
Did the mic go out again?
hit thunder so
What the hell
awesome
is
when you
going
roll the dice.
on?
You're rolling a lot of dice.
I'm not even touching the dice. I was tapping my mic. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
You can't hear me.
yeah.
Okay.
It's
I
like
can hear you.
I said,
it's like 6 dice
I
just hit
said
the
I-
table.
I said I had an out of character question. Can you hear me? And that's tap my mic. Next thing you know, it's like roll, 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 roll. There it goes again. My hands are
Mic is-
not even up. My mic is sensitive. Anyway, my question was
Us.
Father Ditmus or Father Diston?
Ditmus. So even the king says Father Ditmus, the high cleric Father Ditmus.
Jesus Christ, will you stop? I'm not even. I'm refreshing.
No, it answered. All right.
All right, so we'll say with the 18 because that's I only see the 2 of you, but with the 18, you will see Abel kind of having a weird look to him. Like there's something strange about Abel, and they don't look scared, but there is a look of worry coming over Abel.
Okay there, Albo?
Everything is fine.
You don't look fine. What's up, big fella?
You're normally open and glib.
Let's just do what we came to do. Everything is fine.
I'd like to roll insight.
Okay.
Yeah, me. I want to see if she's in pain or she's hiding something.
I totally believe you, Abel.
You
all good.
notice that there is worry in his voice when the king
there's not.
We'll find
when the king mentions for Lamano. So when the king mentions that there's somebody for you to go meet, Abel automatically starts having this nervous like feeling. Like you can tell that they seem that Abel feels a little off, like not their norm.
They know who it is. And they don't like the person, or they're concerned about the person. My guess.
So, with that being said, the king tells you all these things. The king also comes out. So, have you guys found Jorgen Shadefeather?
Maybe. So, after a little investigation, we think he's going as under the alias of Joseph Storm, and we think he's staying at the Oasis with us.
He seems to be posing as a traveling merchant of fine goods.
An antique guy, apparently.
Yeah.
He's a spy and he's trying to steal my puzzle box, but he ain't gonna get it. As you
Says the
see,
gnome, I'm guessing?
the gnome turns around.
Did I see you at the Oasis? No.
You have not seen me at the Oasis.
Then why do you look at me like you know me?
Your god is an evil god. I've had words with him.
With my god. Gilly? Did you just yell at a storm? Or did you mean my god?
I met him. We all of us gods walk this world of Ring Terrell.
So you met him up as I have.
But anyways, he's not a good guy. But anyways, yeah, Jorgen's trying to steal my puzzle box.
Has he succeeded?
No. There's no way he's going to get
Alright,
it.
Then keep it. Oh. Then why are you worried?
I'm not worried. I think it's funny.
You sound worried. Uh-huh.
So as you see him lift up his hand and out of like this pocket dimension, his puzzle box appears in his hand. He goes, Nobody's gonna get it where I put it. And he puts it back and it vanishes.
I'm like tempted to be like, no. But I make a momentary gesture and I pull back. I'm like, no, I'm sure he won't.
I kind of want to roll insight on him not being worried.
He's worried. That's the thing. He's worried. He's afraid that somebody's going to pick him up and shoot him upside down until he opens the extra dimensional pocket on him, like a kid at a schoolyard.
All right.
Well,
so,
I'd like to speak with this soon as I can. Is that okay with you, Albo?
we're gonna meet them soon enough. As Abel, as you guys are still kneeling, you guys have not been permitted to rise yet. So
I kind of swiveled down to sit on my butt, crisscross applesauce.
Knees are hurting.
alrighty. All right. So you guys all stand there, and he basically tells you, he says, also looking for Red Tooth. If you find Red Tooth, let me know. So that way we can send our Moon Wardens to pick them up. He's been creating were-rats without permission of the Circle. So he's guilty of many crimes. Rules are the rules. That's why we put them in place, so that way bad shit don't happen.
Bad shit still happened.
I'm rolling my eyes at
the note.
Mr. Pocketpool.
Yeah, I'm eyeing them particularly closely now. I'm like, really? What rules do you break then?
So basically, you guys know the basic rules of like the lycanthropes in this town and how like they are controlled. There's no turning someone into a lycanthrope without the approval of the Moon Wardens and the Circle and all that. So any were creatures that are created outside of that goes against the city's policies, which Red Tooth has been in violation of creating were-rats.
Yeah, but what didn't last session? Red Tooth seemed like he was in connection with the Moon Wardens because he was like, "Yeah, I'll get them to not mess with you while you're doing X, Y, and Z."
Very good. So therefore, you know that there's people on the take.
I know of some of your rules through the rituals taught to me by your high priest. They're wise men. I respect your traditions and find that only those who are where they should actually be turned. It's a good idea. Shouldn't have uncontrolled turnings.
So, as you guys go down, or he basically, you're standing there and sitting there, and he looks at you and says, "My apologies. Please rise." As he
Thank you.
sees Varric swivel around onto his butt.
And then I go ahead and swivel and stand back up, wiping off my knee and my butt.
Stagger up. My foot's asleep, so I'm kind of hobbling there for a second.
Little wore out from climbing so many stairs.
You need ramps. Ramps. They're easier than stairs.
And getting near dead.
Alrighty, so as you guys go to stand up, he says, follow me, except for you. And he points. What was his name? Let's get to my characters.
Axel?
Not Axel.
Oh.
I thought I had another screen open. Oh, there it is. Boop. Boop. Why are you here? All right, let's open this up.
To play D&D.
Boom, boom, boom. As he stands up and looks, and he points to Valen. And as he points to Valen, you see Valen kind of go into a defensive posture for a split second, and then he realizes what is around him as you now see about 4 Pride Guard behind you, but then you see 4 Moon Wardens come in from the side and now stand before Valen and said, we have questions for you. Please come with us. And Valen goes from like getting ready to draw a weapon to, I guess, kind of like submitting to where he's like, my friends, it is very nice to meet you all. It is nice to be in your company. And I hope at one day I will be able to rejoin you. But for now, it seems that my duties must go somewhere else. And he keeps his hands up and he begins to follow the Moon Wardens and 2 of the Royal Pride Guards out the side chamber that they just came from.
Best of luck to you.
But as you proceed, the king gestures for you to come forward, and you see the rest of them kind of like bowing as the king starts to leave, and you follow. You see Pocketby still working on the chair, and you see his son and the daughter standing off to the side. And the king looks back towards his daughter and right at you, Axel, and says, join us, Axel. I think this would be good for you as well.
He kind of gives like a half bow and then begins to follow.
All right.
Clearly
as
very
you-
awkward around any royalty, but yeah, continue.
So as you are led down a back corridor, you come to a side room off to the left, and there is this circular platform within the center of the room, and it's got the paintings and engravings of wings within the floor pieces, and it's got magical symbols all the way around this circle. And he goes and stands in the center, and he says, join me over here. So you guys join him?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought he
that-
was just talking to
Oh.
the one guy, but yeah.
All right, so as you guys go stand all in the circle, there is like a flash of light, and you see like light energy all around this circle as it lights up, and it begins to descend. And you don't see like any rail system or anything around this circle as you guys are all standing in the circle, but there's like this light source all around as it seems like the floor itself is dropping, and you see like how it's lowering, and it's going through like this cylinder style tunnel, dropping down until it opens into a large chamber at the base, to where there's 2 doors on either side, And as you come down and come off, you look, and there's two angelic creatures, beautiful marble stonework done on either side of this doorway as you approach up the stairs to these two doors. And as you start to approach the stairs, both the doors open.
Is the gnome with us, or who's
No,
with us
he is-
currently?
It is just you guys and the king.
Good.
By the way, I'm keeping my distance from these guys because they all are bloodied and look like they've been through some shit. So I'm not getting anywhere near them.
I'm fine.
More sweaty than bloody, but I would be giving off a smell.
So let's go ahead and go to that. So why is
Axel's gonna make Axe body spray on the spot.
Axe body spray? Go. All right.
Sponsored
so
TM.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go there. I'm gonna pull this up,
Prestidigitation.
and then we are going to go to.
Varric starts loading one of his pipes again.
So as you guys approach, we'll say that you enter into this room. So basically, as you enter in through these two doors, you see the angelic statues, and then a large door at the end opens. And as this large door opens at the end, it almost looks like the night sky, as the floor looks like it's just an open expanse of stars and celestial body as you look, and there's 6 pillars on either side. And as you look, Abel leads through as the king, and Abel both walk onto this surface, as it almost looks like there is no floor. Like there is no floor at all. It's just like astral cosmos before you that you're walking on. But you see the 6 pillars going up, or 8 pillars. But as you come up, you do approach another circular area as you all walk forward, and you see this angelic creature. So Abel has 2 wings, has a pair of wings. But this creature actually has 6 wings.
No.
And has an overall glow about it. But then also as you approach, you also see 4 elementals staggered in a horseshoe around them. So you see the earth, the water, the air, and the fire all standing in a circumference with this angelic creature. And as the king and Abel approach first, both of them bow. And
I guess we're back to bowing again.
so without any words being spoken, you see Abel stand. And Abel begins to glow with almost the same radiance as this other angelic creature. And Abel walks forward and stands kind of behind this angel off to its left-hand side. So it stands off of its left shoulder as Abel turns. And all of a sudden, you see the angel turn towards Abel and wave its hand. Wave its hand as Abel's complete visage and like outlook completely changes. Like his skin turns completely blue. His wings become more vibrant and full as his clothing alone changes into a pearlescent white outfit of almost like a gown dress that flows off of their body. And he is actually just breathtakingly beautiful as you look at Abel now, as well as this angel. But this angel that is here is far prettier than Abel. But Abel like stepped it up a notch. Thank you, King, as you hear the voice come across in audible tone. And the king bows again and says, "May Morden High grant you grace." And he stands and walks away. He says, "Good luck, guys." So as the king leaves, in your minds, you all hear this. So you guys are here on a mission. But I have need of you for other things. And first we will start with you, Lamano. And as you see this, I mean, this creature is like just awe-inspiring, the power that they have. And you see this celestial creature turn and gesture to their right. And as they gesture to the right, you see this female creature basically appear and walk forward. And as this creature walks forward, you see a beautiful female dressed in blue. Their skin is blue. Water kind of seems to revolve around their body, and certain aspects freeze and shatter. And then you see sparks of lightning and fury. You see clouds kind of wisp around their body and then dissipate, and then cold, and then water, and then lightning. And you see all these same elements of a storm within themselves coalescing, becoming one with each other.
As a beautiful woman.
And in your mind, Anher is willing to accept you, child.
Anher? Are you also god of the skies, of the storms?
I am a goddess of the storms. And I will make your
Did you ever
trident
know?
mighty.
Did you ever know Talos?
I know Talos.
Was he always evil?
He has always had his own plans.
Tyrants all can do. Well, my goal is to end tyranny. I was raised to believe that that's what my god did. And if I was misled, then that's what it was. But I have always prayed to the storm, to the sky, and it seems I've always been praying to you anyway. I will continue to. I will just change the name. For the storm, which breaks tyranny's back, I should say, is what has led me on my path.
So, as you stand there and say this, she basically holds out her hand, and a medallion basically levitates over to you. Let's see if I can find it again. Where are you?
She said something about mighty, so I'm gonna put out my trident to catch it.
She is chaotic good, and she is a demigod, so she's not like, she's just starting out. So she has like this.
Okay,
she has like this Asian look to her. She's got the Asian features about her, but she's very graceful and holding herself like an ever-changing storm. So you see the ice, you see the water, you see the clouds, you see the lightning. Like you see all these things of a ocean storm, and um, but yeah, there's a lot of things about her. So that's a how you spell her name is Anhur. Um, and then you see
On
the
her.
other angel saying, "Well, that's taken care of."
I look over to Albel. Oh, Albel, is she gone? Did she vanish or something? Or I'm sorry.
He is still standing there, but you see that Abel stepped up with the angel, and you see like he's standing there more in a position of servitude at this point than uh, just like you can tell from the way that Abel's demeanor is that now he's in a position of servitude. And you see as you sit there and think this, you see the angelic creature before you turn to Abel. And then Abel looks forward and looks right at you, Lamano. I knew this day
Okay.
would come. I had always felt So Rush's presence while I was here. And it's my destiny to serve, even in times that I must. Mordecai still calls. And so Rush is a servant of Mordecai. And I am a servant of Mordecai. And I must do my duty. As you see, Abel actually kind of like lowerly bow back to Sarush. And Sarush turns back to you. Abel will help me for the remainder of our days.
Very well. The amulet, by the way, that floated towards me, did it do anything? Or
It kind of gave off like you felt all the elements hit you as soon as you grabbed it. So as soon as it landed in your hands, you felt the cold, you felt the wet, you felt the lightning, you felt the chill of ice. Like you felt like all of it at once. It was almost like a jolt from a taser. Like you're like, whoa. But it felt good.
Yeah.
Like you're like, ooh, I ain't felt that tingly in a long time. So
I'm gonna take it like it was a very good pain kind of deal. Like,
yeah.
because electricity can be shocking, but it can. I don't know. Some people like it. All right. I guess I'm gonna take the amulet that I had of Talos, and I'm gonna yank it off my neck and replace it with this amulet.
All right. So
That
as
is
you
my
hear
thing.
in
I'm
your
not tossing
minds,
it.
so as you hear in your minds, the angel speaks before you, and it's all within your minds, and he says, "To the thief and the creator, Axel, I give you this bag of holding."
Oh.
And right before you, a bag of holding appears.
Axel kind of looks confused, but takes the actual bag of holding and puts it to the side.
As he looks over at you, Jam, for those that charge headlong into battle, never forget that you always need a good shield at your side. And then, along with, he goes, you might want to choose smaller weapons. But he says, I can give you an axe and shield, or would you still prefer your battle axe?
I prefer my battle axe, but I I do appreciate it.
Then take this instead. And he hands you as you sit there, he sits there and decides, and he goes, here. And he basically a set of +1 half plate appears in front of you.
Thank you. I do have a question.
Yes.
You said that Abo he's staying here. He's not going back with us. He's not. Is he? Are we not going to see him again?
Many of us were scattered when Morden High created this world and became one with it. I consider it part of my duties to gather the flock. So therefore, any Azamar or other angels within the area, we all commune. And Abel will serve at my side.
Abo's still standing there, correct?
Abel's still standing there with his head lowered in servitude.
Okay. Before we leave, can I give him a hug?
You see Sarush glance back over, and Abel walks forward to you.
Just embrace him, whisper in his ears. Things get too scary. Just come back to my parents' house. There'll always be a room. Give him a pat.
You've done well. Continue following your own heart, Jam. And he hugs you back.
Looking over Albel, Varric goes ahead and just looks up at him and say, hey, may the laughing wind guide you on open roads and open hearts, friend. Which for him is a saying from his goddess Kalis, basically meaning safe travel and friendly people on his path.
Hey, just let Silverfin know that I found my calling.
If that's what you're wanting.
I never knew if I was going to be called back. I never knew if I was going to be found worthy. But I guess there is a job to do. There is much to see and much to protect. Thank you, friends. And before you go, Lamano, may the storms of Anhur guide you.
It has been our pleasure.
Alrighty. And before you, as you kind of all step back, Jam comes back. There is a set of wraps that appear right before you, Varric. And they are +1 wraps.
Are they just, like, hanging in the air or something?
They kind of appear on the floor right next to you, right in front of you.
Oh, okay. I pick them up, looking around, and no one's got a problem with it. I go ahead and keep them.
And then Sarush looks at you, Lamano, and then looks at Anhur. And Anhur basically holds her hands out, and your trident disappears from your shield and reappears in her hands. And she looks over it, and then it begins to hover, and she does some casting. And it almost looks like it's completely wet, like it's dripping. But as it floats back over to you, right before you.
Mm.
She tells you it is a +1 trident now, and once per day
Thank you.
you can call lightning. You can either call
Huh.
lightning, you can create water, or you can create fog. So only one of those per day. So so if you decide to call lightning, you can call lightning down once per day, or you can
Right.
cause a fog bank, basically create fog,
Right. Just one of these.
or you can create water. So like if you want to like fill a room with water, but you can only do that once per day with this trident.
Yeah. Got it. That's cool. I bow my head again and I say, thank you. Thank you on her. Do you have a title? Mistress on her, goddess on her, or just on her?
So
I will call you.
she just basically she kind of chuckles a little bit. She goes, I like to keep things simple. She goes, and you can tell, like, even like judging at her demigod status, how powerful she is, she still is her light is slightly dimmer than this angel's. So like this angel standing before you is the most powerful thing you guys have ever like. It's the most awe-inspiring thing that you guys have seen in this angel. And like even this demigod standing next to her, you're like, wow. Like even Pocketpee didn't even carry a candle to what this angel looks like as far as power. But she basically tells you, she goes, just pray upon my name.
I will on her.
And spread the word that all sailors, ferrymen, believers in the tides should be following me instead of him.
We shall attempt to make all of the clouds in the sky fall under your domain.
Well, worship. Unfortunately, worship, and she tells you straight up. She goes, unfortunately, she goes, it takes worshipers to grow. She goes, the more worshipers I have, the more power I have.
I will spread the word.
Then be my instrument.
I clang the trident against the ground. Bam.
As you do, sparks fly, but yet it's wet. Like you see water like strike off as you strike the ground. Water falls from it, like a puddle of water, just like a glass of water just splashes, and like it arcs in electricity.
I like this thing, which I very much say out loud. Yeah.
Alrighty. So basically, Abba would have went up here, and then Jam did step forward a little bit. Alrighty. So you guys all stand there. Is there any questions that you guys have? As Sarush looks at you and says, and you still hear all this in your mind. There's nothing that's ever said out loud. And he says, there is a realm that people rode dragons in. And it seems that Father Ditmus has considered himself a high cleric of the storm and is now the first dragon rider of the great worm Veilstrix.
We shall have to bring him from the sky.
Am I understanding that you want us to fight dragons?
Well, this one in particular. As you guys get closer and grow in strength, there will be more that comes your way.
Well, not to sound hyperbolic or anything, but I was literally working on a doc about a week ago, and you're talking about fighting dragons.
Honor has placed a higher calling upon us. We must do it.
Sometimes your fates are chosen for you. It's not what you carve out.
My eye twitches a little bit.
I scoff immediately at that.
So, is there any questions that you have for Sarush or anybody else here?
No? I'm just looking at what's left of my original friend group from Abordia. It's like I got Lamana, who's now flip religion because his god went cuckoo. I got Jam, who's almost wetting himself in front of royalty because he doesn't know what to do. And there's this new kid with silver hair and goggles and an affinity for metal that I don't know. I don't know about him. I don't know nothing bad about him. Just don't know. He just seems to be with us now. And so I'm like, this is weird. And gifts, not to sound ridiculous, but pennies from heaven to be kind of particular. These wraps are nice and everything we've gotten is nice, but they're literally talking about fighting dragons. So Varric is lighting up his pipe now and just definitely giving some puffs.
It's sort of it's a down payment out of a game. I feel like that's kind of a down payment. Like, we expect you to do things, but here's a little taste.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, in Axel's mind, he's like, this nothing is given for free. Like, he's been around long enough to know they don't, especially demigods, don't give anything out just because, it's for shits and giggles. They want something in return. So, like, he's hesitant to even, like, keep the bag because he actually has his own bag on him. So he has 2 bags of holding right now.
There's a demigod of shits and giggles. They actually do add that up for that.
So,
Not a religious type, so don't know.
Sarosh looks at you and says, things that you seek, Axel, can be found in the area of the Musan Desert. Your creativity is great, and your creativity will bring much change to the world of Ring Terrell. But the things that you want and seek can be found within the desert of the Musan. And as you sit there, an image, as almost like a dream, comes to your mind, and you see a old tree, a dead weathered tree, with a rock formation, but then down, kind of like in a scooped out like meteorite type thing, you see these. It's almost like these weird looking rock crystals all throughout next to this tree. And you see a goblin throw one of these, basically take one of these and throw it into a fire. As you see a goblin pick it up, put it in his bag, take it back to his camp, throw it in a fire, and it exploded.
One of the rock formations?
It's like a little small piece of rock that he had picked up, and he takes it and throws it into the fire, and it blows up. And you hear in your mind from Saru, she goes, "This element can be turned into a fine powder and used to detonate certain projectile items. I've seen this in other worlds."
He kind of like arcs a brow at that. Um, but taking mental note of what's actually being said.
So, anything else? Anybody got anything?
So you just want us to fight dragons for this bit of information and items?
Well,
Is that it?
there are dragons, but I only really want you to deal with one because the other one ain't gonna be worth my time.
But again, you don't seem to be giving us a direct objective.
How you get there is on you.
But where are we
There
going?
less. Right now, I think we're going to the docks. We need to spread the word. And I clang my trident again.
Oh my God. I just like face palm. I'm just like,
Nope, doesn't work.
no.
Oh,
Axel in his mind is like, did he just start a cult? Did he just see the beginning of a cult?
it's happening.
Jesus!
On her.
Don't drink the blue punch. Don't drink the blue
Oh,
punch.
Faith will be upon you soon.
Audio.
You will believe, and it will be good.
All right.
I only believe in my own fate, so
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
guess you
James
believe
kind of
in the faith of your machine, the faith.
Audio.
Oh, that's why I probably didn't have my settings there.
All right. So as you guys turn to leave, you make your way back out to the main door. This and that.
before we leave, Jam's just gonna give one last look at Albo and a little wave before he turns and leaves.
Alrighty.
Absolutely.
because Axel was not prepared to travel in any way, shape, or form, he's gonna do a little side hustle to go get his gear. To go and run and get his gear because he was not ready to go on an adventure of any kind.
So as you guys come back up, go to the circle. You stand in the circle, and the circle emits and starts to raise back up. As you make your way back up, you do see Kalis and Shan standing there,
Audio.
along with Princess Nymera. The king is not there. You see the three of them standing there, and they both look at y'all and go, "Abel is not here."
Albo got called up to do a different job. Fighting back tears while he says that.
Boys in the big leagues now.
I put my hand on Jan's shoulder and said, "They have a higher calling. We have ours.
Yeah.
Everything will be good."
That is sad. I will miss him very much. Alrighty, so as you guys go They basically walk out with you past the throne room, back out to the main area. Is there anything that you guys need? Do you continue your search for Jorgen, or
Jorgen,
Dad, I go ahead and look over to Jam. It's like, which of these things are we going to be doing? Is it Red Tooth? Is it Jorgen? Is it the God stuff? Is it the dragon? What are we doing here?
Jorgen first.
Oregon's causing problems for this city. I don't feel like we're gonna make headway with Red Tooth with the mood wardens in his pocket, but Jorgen we can. Alba wanted to protect the city. I feel like one last job for him. And then I look at Axel. I haven't said hi to you. Hi, I'm Jameson. My friends call me Jam, and I reach a hand out.
He kind of just looks at you, kind of. How tall are you?
About 5'10".
Okay, so we're about the same height. And he kind of shakes your hand. Axel, nice to meet you, I think.
So, hi, are you? I guess the king made you part of us?
I don't know. I just was in the throne room thinking of a new project to do, and then I got called out, got put on an elevator with you all, and then saw gods, or demigods, or whatever they're called.
You were assigned by higher powers to join in our quest. It was clear as day. I'm sorry that we were not introduced first, but that is simply something that the gods will do. Understanding their purpose and how they do things is not for us to say, but what we do with our time is for us to say. And we have things to do in town. Will you help us?
Sure, I guess.
so? My father is sending you away. My father is sending. I told him father, and she basically grabs your arm and gives you a small kiss on the cheek and storms off.
Okay. Bye. I just looked at you guys like I don't know what to do.
I know
Like,
Jam,
she's
Jam,
like,
and it's like
red face.
he's even chasing
I'm
off the
sure.
nice pussy.
Yeah, I really do wish you could have just stayed and been a princess's boy toy. That would have probably been a much less perilous task than what we have to do.
I don't think that would have been the case, but sure.
I
Also,
look over.
And as you guys say that,
Sorry.
you hear the king yell back. You hear the daughter scream, and then the father turns and says, "He will have title before he has any insight with you. He will gain renown.
I'm shaking
He
my
must
hand,
fight."
looking at him like, look at him. You messing with a princess?
Yep. Yeah, we saw.
Can we go, please?
Yeah, let's go.
Go to the Oasis. That's where we're staying, and that's where we're pretty sure Jorgen is hiding out at. Let's
Also, I kind of need to go get my gear because I wasn't exactly planning on doing crazy adventure, murdering dragons stuff.
That seems prudent.
Do you want to
Where's
meet us
the
at the
gear?
Oasis, or do you want us to go with you?
That's entirely up to you. Though I am a little skeptical about having strangers know where I live, but at this point, it's been a long enough day. If you're going to kill me fast. That's all I can say.
I
I'm
can
not a
promise
stranger.
you-
I've told you who I am. They haven't introduced themselves, but we're not strangers.
I
I
just
kind of
met you.
chuckle. I like this kid.
But you know my name.
Yes, I know many names, but I don't. Anyways,
They're only strangers if you don't know their names.
This is gonna be a long day.
I hear this. I stand closer to you. I bow slightly. I extend my hand. I say, I am Lamino de Dios.
Nice to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Thank you for helping us.
I kind of just don't know if I should bow. Like, I do the awkward thing of like, do I fist bump? Do I handshake? Do I bow? And like, I just kind of look at you. I am not
I just
into the
stand
whole face
still.
thing, but
You don't need to follow the face for the face to work through you. It's fine.
all right. Anyways, I'm gonna get my gear. It's like I'm really starting
Let's
to
go.
wander away.
From this point,
Well-
Lamino is actually a big smile. He was very serious during all the rest of it, but for the rest of the time while he's walking, he's just all sorts of like, "Hey, so that's a thing. That's cool. I used to pray at that temple over there." And just dumb bullshit, but he's
Oh
smiling.
my god.
Yep.
Is
He's just
anyone
happy.
following, by the way? Just out of
Yeah,
curiosity,
I'm
is anyone actually going?
I'm
Okay.
following you.
We're trailing you.
You say?
So, you guys have already been down below in the city, right?
Oh yeah.
Bits
Yep.
and pieces.
So there's a like more slum-like area that he goes to, and there's more or less like a smaller kind of like shack-esque kind of vibe that you get as he kind of like opens the door. It's relatively nice. The door at least, and then inside it's just like a whole bunch of just random materials scattered everywhere. And he goes digging through some of the scrap that he has. Picks out a large crossbow, stashes that on his back, and then goes and finds a shield that he kind of blows off a little bit because there's like a bunch of dust caked on it. Puts that on his back, gets a short sword, and then gets 2 daggers and kind of clips them to his side and kind of coughs a little bit from the dust coming back. Okay.
Ain't been home in a while.
What's that?
Ain't been home in a while.
I've been home, but I haven't been able to do a lot of my projects because, and he kind of just looks back up towards the palace. You can probably guess why. All right. And he like begins to.
Yeah.
This looks like a place where people can get together. It looks like a nice place. A love shack.
I
if
can
you will.
understand why he's meeting at her place.
I guess so.
That's a long story, and he kind of like gathers like he gets like his actual bag and kind of puts it on his back as well.
It's not that long of a story. You saw something you liked. You got a saucer of milk, and you got it to come to you.
No, she needed help. I helped her, and I guess she felt sorry for me
You
or
helped her catch her
whatever.
mouse. Got it.
Mhm.
Hello.
Anyways,
It's cool.
Yeah. Listen, I get it. You prayed at her temple. I hear you.
so what's up with you and your god changing and all that? Like, what's up with that?
When a
You
god
just
is
renounced
brought,
one god, went to another.
I followed a faith of under the belief that it was entirely to the safety of all those who would sail, those who live by the water, and those who would encounter storms, even in the high mountains. I was taught under completely false pretenses as to who I was following, and by the teachings that I was given. This would be I was taught under a fallacy. You cannot follow. You can either choose to follow the teachings of the god or the god. In this instance, the teachings of the god led me to believe in somebody else, it seems.
So isn't that you taking your faith into your own hands, right?
Darn right.
I might like you.
Thanks. I think I like you too. I mean, I use the trident to like lift up the goggles, and then I poke at the thieves' tools, and I'm like, which of these two do you use more often?
Depends on the day.
Yeah, makes sense.
And he kind of like just awkwardly kind of like shoos your hand off of his equipment, kind of giving
He
you
didn't
like a
use
little
his,
stern look, like,
he didn't use his hand. He poked at the trident.
oh, he's still gonna swipe the trident away. He doesn't care.
Fair. That's fair. I shrug. Like, either time's a wasting. We don't want this guy getting away.
Yeah. All right, I'm good whenever you guys are. At least mostly.
Give me like 10 minutes so I can change out of this chainmail into this half plate.
This sounds fine.
Sure.
So I just
Hey, I
start changing in front of
clean
you
up.
guys. No shame.
Changing
I saw,
montage.
Changing montage.
I saw you do some body spray thing to take the smell off of you earlier. You think you can clean up my friends over here?
Hey, Ducky, have we had what's considered a short rest in all this time?
Yeah, I mean, you guys would be. There hasn't been anything
Sweet.
going on.
Sweet. I don't need to get
So
any
Axel, so
really-
is this like your place? You don't live with your parents or anything? Because it's really cool. While I'm changing.
Oh
Jan.
my god. The
Jan.
minute okay, wait. Who's around me right now? Who can actually see me?
I think we're kind of all there, unless you left the room.
Everybody? Well, I didn't know if Jam was like actually going behind something or not.
No, he just asked permission to change, so we just started changing.
God. So, I guess. Ducky, would you say insight check?
It depends on if you're trying to hide something. So if you're
Yes.
that would be something for the other player to want to insight or perceive. So if
Yeah.
whatever you tell them,
Yeah.
that would be up to
Sure.
the other player to insight that.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. No, he doesn't say much after you mention his parents.
Oh, gosh. Damn, just keeps
Hey,
talking.
Jim.
Yeah, I still live at home with my parents. I get stuck there a lot sometimes. Sometimes I stay in the barracks at the. And he just starts rambling while he's changing, just talking about Bordia, what he does, the entire trip up here. Basically, you're gone on a 10-minute life story of Jam. So yeah, and
Well,
then
Jam's
we
doing
help
all
us
that.
on that glyph. Yeah, and now
While
we're here.
Jam's doing all that, I kind of lean over and whisper to you, "Don't worry. He may be stuck on parents, but don't worry. Not everyone's going to be digging on your parents."
Axel just kind of gives like a soft nod before like just face palming, listening to the middle life of Jam.
The
His mom
midlife
makes
of Jam.
really. She makes really good muffins. His mom.
No, don't just stick it to muffins. They do good on the whole damn meal. It's a nice place to go during the holidays, I swear.
Oh,
Where is
God.
this exactly?
Back
Back in
Bordia.
Bordia, across the bay. Most of the grain that you guys get you guys import it from us.
Oh, God,
Yeah,
now you got
I
them
mean-
on green.
The Solstice festivals,
left-
he's epic. Gotta say.
I haven't left here before, so maybe I might visit. It sounds nice.
It's okay. This is the
Yeah.
first time. I've only left home, a week ago for the first time?
I thought you were out with once before, but no, that makes sense. Yeah, you weren't here for that. Mm.
Interesting.
What, Varric and I had taken this trip a couple times across.
No, I haven't gone across the water. That was who was that monk that used to roll with us? Moxley. Moxley went with you on that. Moxley was the guy that was going across everywhere because him and I were the ones that were going across land guarding the caravans. You and him were the ones that were going across the water. I know
Okay.
we both
Oh.
punch things. You can forget. I freaking forgive you for that.
There is
No,
something that
very differently. You punch them both way better.
there is something a little odd though. And he kind of looks at the dwarf. He's like, "Aren't dwarves supposed to cherish their beards?"
He's not a dwarf.
Is that not what he is?
I walk over calmly to Axel. Even though you tower over me, I'm looking up at you
Mhm.
very politely, and
Mhm.
I understand the confusion. I know the appearance. I am not a dwarf, though. So let's just try not to say that I am.
He is
Okay.
a short, broad-shouldered man.
I can
I
accept
mean,
that.
whatever he wants to be called, or is.
More doesn't want
Thank
to
you.
be called. But yes.
Well, it's more so what he is than what he isn't. And
Did
that's
I hear
fine
that
with me.
correctly, Lamano?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Is there a chair nearby, Ducky?
I'm going to sit on the nearest
Axel.
chair.
Yeah.
That's his place. I mean, if he's got a chair,
Yes. Yeah, I have. There'd be some furniture. Not a lot, but there'd be some furniture.
Okay.
There's a bunch of like random
the
objects.
drill, Lamano. By now, you know the drill.
Yeah. I actually prepped my trident to block his instrument of destruction because he doesn't know much better. And I'm going to say it next time. I won't stop him. He will hit you. He will. Trust
Wait,
me.
who is he? Who's hitting get hit?
No, I was swinging at you, Lamano, because I thought I had heard you say he's the dwarf that doesn't want to be called a dwarf.
No, and I never said that. No, not
Okay,
at all.
that's what I thought I heard you say. And I was like, did I hear you right, Lamano? And you were like, yeah. And I was like, okay, is there a chair nearby? If that's not what I heard, then I didn't swing the chair at you.
Nah, I specifically avoided ever saying anything like that. I said short, broad-shouldered man. No, never dwarf. No.
Okay, I misheard you. So that interaction did not happen.
Yeah, I thought you
You
were.
know, from
There's
the
a
last
momentary
chair.
flash. There's a momentary flash of you hitting him, but then you realize you didn't hear what you thought.
Oh yeah, I flashed back to the bar earlier on the previous day when he called me a dwarf and I struck him with a chair.
Well, no, I just used the chair because I thought you were going to hit him for saying something to the extent of he is what he. It's just a matter of he is what he is, kind of thing. And I thought you were going to.
No, that's why I just had a conversation with him. He's never met me before. Anytime someone meets me for the first time, I understand the confusion they're going to have. I bring that confusion on myself. Now, mind you, if it's another dwarf, I don't give a fuck.
What do you mean
I
another
got
dwarf?
problems.
We don't have any dwarves here.
All right.
What do you mean another?
Well, remember the big fat one in the first one that started talking to me?
I know. I was just mentioning you're not one, so why would there be another dwarf?
Because that would be the second dwarf that we've met in this game that's talked shit to me.
Out of others. Got it. Okay.
Oh, jeez. Axel is
I'm ready
just
to go.
silently pondering life choices right now.
Hey, listen.
He's thinking
You
of,
want to? If you want to be with the princess, it looks like you got to hang out with us for a while.
I never. Okay.
Yep. You never.
Okay. We're just gonna drop that for right now. All right. Are you done changing yet?
Oh yeah, I've been done for a couple of minutes. I've just been enjoying the conversation.
Oh my god. All right, let's get going before another fight happens. Probably.
So as you guys all step out, you see you see the kid, and then Jam sees the kid, and as you guys step out of Axel's abode, the kid comes flying through and almost smacks right into you guys, but basically runs along the wall and over the top of the doorway that you're in, avoiding Olivians and hopping back down into a barrel roll and getting up. And Axel, you know this kid. This kid is named Tommy, and he's been a little shit street urchin, and he's been known to pickpockets and start stealing stuff and trying to get in good. And you know that he's trying to become one of Red Tooth's future thieves. So he's practicing doing a lot of this darting around and jumping off of things and jumping through things and doing all these parkour things. And when you see this kid, you know the kid. You know that he doesn't really he's doesn't have any parents and this and that. He's a street urchin. But when Jam sees him, it brings back the thoughts of Jason. Yeah.
Yeah. PJ. Pale Jason.
PJ.
I watch him, see where he runs.
Axel just looks at Tommy and he's like, "What do you want? What are you doing?"
Oh, just practicing. Gotta go.
I'm gonna immediately like insight check if that's cool, because I want to make sure he didn't pickpocket us when he like did all the maneuvering that he just did.
Give me a perception first.
Perception first? All right, sure. I don't know, my rolls haven't been working, I don't think, because I haven't seen them in the chat, but if you guys see them, that's fine. Oh, it works.
So you got a 20.
Very funny.
You do notice that he has something under his left arm. But he never came, but you do notice that he never came in contact with any Emians. And as you hear that, a few moments later, he pops off and sprints off, you hear, "Where did he go?"
Oh, brother. Do I know who this is?
You look back and you see this large bugbear creature in plain working clothes, smells of the incinerator. So, and you've seen him around. He works on the incinerator for the sewage. He got me bread.
Oh, he stole his food. Great. All right. How far has he gotten from us?
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, lovely.
Can I give him some? I'd like to give him some food.
Okay.
I have some, something that I'd.
He's gone.
carried with me. I say, listen, we'll catch him, but in the meantime, here, and I hand him what I would have is basically rations, other than what I would carry, put in my bag from breakfast, which was some. Actually, I had bread from breakfast. That's right. So I'm like, yeah, here's some bread. You shouldn't go hungry.
Thank you.
Honor is merciful.
Okay.
You know you don't have much worse need for a storm god down there, but once you are up in the higher city, should you see that the sky is clear, think on her. Have a good day.
Thanks for the bread.
The bread.
Let's go catch that kid. Maybe we can rough him up a little bit and say we saved him from that guy beating the crap out of him, and then get in with Red Tooth.
Axel just looks at him and is like, he's just, in his mind, he's just like, this guy is so weird. But just kind of nods a little and begins to move.
Let's focus on Jorgen first. I think the kid will be okay.
Okay. Well, we'll see him around, I'm sure.
Yeah. Next time we see him, we'll catch him and talk to him.
Make sure you keep an eye on your coin purse and any other valuables when he's around.
Yeah, if I ever see him, I will. I think I saw him at the Oasis once. He tried to steal from somebody there.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's true.
All right.
I just
All right, so you guys make your
Lead the
way
way, guys.
back up towards the surface.
Yeah.
So you make your way back up towards the surface. You come up to the first level. You do know that the Oasis is on the second level. Making your way through the dock area, Lamano, you continue preaching the good word of Anher. Give me a persuasion.
Can I give guidance, by the way?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him guidance. He's weird, but he seems like he's got a good heart, and I kind of want to help him out a little bit.
21. Thank you, guidance.
As you gain guidance, as you
I'm like slamming that to that little splashy thunder thing. Yeah.
as you begin to come out to the main level area and see a lot of dock workers and actually see a lot of sailors and stuff like that moving around, and you begin to start to preach about Anher, and the moment you jab your trident base into the ground, a fog cloud erupts around your feet just for a split second as you see the water dripping off of it, and you see 9 people actually stop and listen to the words that you preach as the rest of the group continues to make their way up to the second level to go to the Oasis. But 9 people turn to listen to you preach.
Okay. I give him only a few moments of time in which I simply espouse the same tenets that I was taught of generosity and kindness to those who are less fortunate. And but I'm going to start adding a little bit of, but do not tolerate those who are wicked and those who would oppress others, for they will ultimately oppress you in some way, and you must stand against them. And then I walk on to catch up with the others. Actually, I'll put on a nice sprint because I'm like, oh, I'm missing my friends. Bye bye.
All right. So a few moments go by, and you guys finally make your way back over to the Oasis.
As we walk in, I'm gonna look for 2 faces. Fabian or Joseph. See who I see first.
Alrighty, give me a perception.
There it is.
Damn.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Cam is focused.
You see Fabian, without a doubt. As you see Fabian, you look down the hallway and you see a tall, dark-out figure that turns down another corridor and vanishes from your sight. But you did see a slender person that might have resembled Jorgen, but you're not sure, not 100%. But you do see Fabian, and as Fabian sees you and sees all of yous come in, hi, how's everybody doing today? Oh, hi, Axel. Axel, it's so glad that you finally came to grace us with your presence. Have you made any headway with the princess?
I am not trying to. Oh, is this going to be a thing all day today?
This is.
I'm not trying.
Oh, don't kid me. we all hear the rumors that the king is furious about your relationship with her. How she has taken such a liking to you.
Actually clapped Fabian on the back and I was like, wow, you really went there. Is he getting any headway with her? Fabian, you dog.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
No, Lamano already told me he was interested and I never get in the way of my friends.
All right, so isn't there something we're supposed to do here? Are we supposed to find someone? Are we supposed to do something?
Hey, Fabian,
Yes, love.
is Joseph Storm here? As I look down the hallway where I think I saw him disappear.
He was here earlier. I think that was a name by Donovan Graybeard, an older chap. He's a small time ship captain. Donovan Graybeard is he's a handsome devil for an older man, but I have not seen Jorgen today other than this morning. You missed him by a few hours.
If he comes in,
Do I know Donovan?
You have not met Donovan Graybeard.
Okay.
if he comes in, Fabian, can you send a message, a servant to us to let us know? We need to talk to him. He asked us to escort him early this morning, and we've talked it over, and we would like to accept that offer.
Oh. By all means, I would love to do so. I guess I'm missing. So hopefully it doesn't kick me out.
So I'd written in. I was getting there a little bit later than you guys. And so after just checking in the window, I decided I'm gonna go around the back anyway, see if your arrival makes somebody run out. It's kind of just something cops do.
Yeah.
What? I'm Detective Follower of Honor, Detective Lamano.
Detective Lamano. All right. Live Lamano PD.
Yeah, the Follower of Honor.
Just the sparks, ma'am. Just the sparks.
Wait, what? Did you say just the folks?
Just the sparks, ma'am. Just the sparks.
Oh yeah.
Dragnet.
So, yeah, so Fabian basically flirts with you all for a while, and you guys go to your rooms and get your stuff, get all your things together. Was there anything in particular you wanted to ask Fabian other than if he'd seen Jorgen?
It's all Jam was asking for, trying to get an extra set of eyes to help look.
Yeah, he has no.
Yeah, the only thing I do if we're going back there is I change out of the nice clothes since they're already semi messed up, and I just get dressed back into my bouncer clothes.
Did I not see anybody come out the back door?
No, you did not.
Alrighty, I'll just walk in the back door then, and if it's open, I assume it's more like a casual back door, so the residents can come in and out. I wasn't thinking it was if it's a staff only back door, I'll just go around to the front.
Okay. There's really not much of a back door to this place. It's a nice little archway that leads into a nice, beautiful, open area where there's a fountain and sofas on either side that leads back down into a dining area, and then there's a hallway that leads it across both ways that lead into different corridors where everybody's rooms are. So it's almost like beautiful little rounded archways all along. Lots of like cushioned couch seating, fountains. But leading down behind that entry point is where you see the long tables with different types of food set out for the day and several servants. But as you look to the left side, you see all these male servants sitting on couches on this side, and as you enter on the right side, you see all the female servants on the right side. So it's kind of like they mix and match as people come in. As Fabian is kind of like the host who greets everybody and kind of flirts and gets you paired off with the right person. So, but you did not see Jorgen slip off anywhere. Other than that, Fabian looks at you and says, "Hi, Lamano."
Hey, did Barrick tell you his thing yet? He said he was really into you. He said he was going to tell you today.
Well, it's been a while since I've had one of them, but we could try.
When what?
I see the charade.
Say it. Say the thing.
But don't worry. You guys can't afford me.
Wow.
So as you guys move along and the breaking the ice with Fabian, you make your way to your rooms, gather your gear. What's the next step that you guys want to do? Are you still trying to track down Jorgen? Are you trying to investigate? I'm trying to get more of a bead on Red Tooth's daily activities, or are you?
I think we were focused on Jorgen.
So, Jorgen, I want to cast my locate object to see if Jorgen is within like 1,000 meters of me,
Okay.
because he's got my coin, and I gotta use that. It's a trick I can't use a lot of times, but I gotta try.
So go ahead.
So yeah, cast my second level. I cast my second level spell. Say, "Wurdan skoldet here," and use the coin as my reference. Where is the coin if it's near me?
You do get a ping, and it's almost 1,000 meters away.
Okay. It lasts for 10 minutes, and I say, "Guys, this way." And I start moving with a double step.
Well, I ain't had a chance to do my run in a couple days, so I'm jogging.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to.
Like normally I wake up and have my run and my workout. I haven't had a chance to do that with all this crap that's been going on. So perfect. Thank you, Lamano.
Take the path with the least stairs.
So as you guys take off back outside the oasis and start running, you actually stay kind of parallel with the shops and this and that, and probably about 800 meters down, you find a fountain, waterfall that comes down, that leads down into the next thing, and you see it. It's glowing right there in the base of the fountain.
I look to you guys. I say, "Well, it was only a shot anyway, but it might mean that he was here. It doesn't glow for them, mind you. So,
Hey.
but it doesn't mean that he wouldn't toss it into a well. I look around the area where the well is.
Lamano, I got to jog. I ain't mad at you.
I'm gonna assist Lamano looking around, remembering that feather gang tag that was written outside the oasis, see if that was put around this fountain as well.
And Varric, it won't necessarily be looking for clues because he has no idea what the hell those things are. He's going to end up looking at people, seeing if people are taking interest in us. That's what he's looking for with his perception.
All right, give me
Um,
an investigation.
Oh,
If I
investigation or
can-
perception?
Uh,
Okay.
If I can, in my panting, in between my panting, I want to give guidance to one of them. I guess I'll give guidance to my short friend, shade friend, with his check, I guess.
so he gets a D4.
Yep.
Yeah, let me roll that.
Yeah, I'm just panting, just like, okay. Wasn't
So a total of 11 for me looking around at people.
So
I'm like actually kind of also looking at Axel, and I'm like, you okay, man? Not winded at all, barely even a sheen of sweat on Varric. He's literally looks like he's ready to do a hell of a lot more.
So as you look around, you do see a rolled up piece of paper next to the fountain.
Rolled up, as in, just wait, because I was looking for people, so that wasn't me. That was one of the other two.
So, but as you were looking and you're scanning, you look back because you see that Lamano stopped at the fountain, and it was kind of like in disappointment that he looked down. But as you start to look around, you did notice a rolled up piece of paper next to the fountain as you scanned around, but don't see anybody.
Okay, looking back at that rolled up piece of paper, does it look like a note or like a rolled up scroll, or like, what do you mean by a rolled up piece of paper?
It almost looks like it's scrolled up, like it's rolled up like a scroll.
So not like trash, but almost like a message that has been left,
And there's
either
a,
purposely or by
and
accident.
there's a feather sticking out of it, a black feather.
Feather, fucking feather. Lamano.
Yes.
I go ahead and point at the message thing that's over by the area where he's at.
I'll pick it up and take the feather, and I'll hand it to you, Varric.
Oh,
Now,
what kind of feather was it again? You said
It's like a black crow's feather.
a black crow's feather. Okay, I'll put that in my little inventory.
Corax. But yeah, I'll unroll the scroll and take a look at it.
Okay. Do you? Well, it's written in common, so it says, "Nice touch with the coin, but it seems that the gig is up. And if you're this close, that means the king's people are closer. So therefore, my job here is done. I hope that you all have good fortune. I do not wish anybody no misfortune, but I've done my job. And tell Mr. Pocketpea that I will steal his puzzle box when I figure out how to get it out of his pocket dimension." Salutations.
Does it look like it
Signed.
was just written?
Signed, Jorgen Shadefeather.
Does it look like this was just written? Like, is the ink still wet?
This looks like it has been written at least a few days ago.
Okay.
This handles the Jorgen trail. And then I take the feather and hold it up to Lamano. You can track your coins.
Yeah.
Can you track other people's shit?
No, sadly, when it comes to I need to actually have handled the item. I mean, I could potentially try and track an item I saw him wearing, but no. The thing is, that's where this item is. That's in your hand. If I tracked it, it would show me right here. It wouldn't show me where he is.
I don't understand that shit.
Well,
I go ahead and toss it in the fountain.
No.
I want to. No, I want to try to take the feather. I want to try to take the feather before he does that. I want to try to stop it.
I can try and track his hat, for example, because
Alright.
he'd still be wearing that. I could follow him, but that'd only be if he's within 1,000 meters.
All
If
right.
he's
Can
not,
he roll it?
then something.
Hold on, Astrid. Can he roll a dex check to see if he either catches my hand or catches it in the air or misses it and like set some kind of difficulty? I don't know.
Okay. So it'd be like trying to make
what
a
am I
hit.
rolling?
So it'd be like
So
trying
rolling?
to be like arrow snaring or something, like trying to grab it. So
Because I mean, I'm trying to think of what skill that would fall under. Because like, I mean, I have sleight of hand,
all right.
which
so,
I know that's more like.
all right,
I could
all
say,
right. So
yeah.
we'll come back to that. So we'll come back to that very moment to where he's trying to catch the feather. And as we go to our intermission, everybody take 15, come back at 20 after, and let's take a quick break. Grab you something to drink, grab a smoke, whatever you got to do.
Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and lore to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. oceans torn. A new adventure day by day. Ring terror awaits. Come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast. Each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and lore to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won. The heroes fade, a winding road, a heavy burden to be strode. We stumble, fall, then rise again, forged in battle, free from pain. With every scar, a lesson learned, a burning passion, deeply buried, Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won. For every loss, a triumph here. Conquer all your doubt and fear. Epic fail and glory, we're the call. Standing tall through it all. Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn. A new adventure day by day. Ring terror awaits. Come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast. Each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and lore to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won.
How's it going, everybody, and welcome back to Epic Fail and Glory as we come back from our break. Just a little side note on everything, and if you guys are into the whole in-person D&D tabletop game and you like to build your own terrain and stuff like that, there's a cool little aspect that a lot of people don't know, and that if you create your own minis and stuff like that, or create your own basically PLA type stuff, there's a program that uses these tree-like things. And these things are not trash. These things could be great pieces to add to. So you can make bases for these using some small clay and some foam, and you can actually turn these into like a dead tree, or even take some wire and make them into actual trees for your gaming terrain. So take these little things that you use for braces off of your printer, and don't discard these. These can actually be trees that you use in your terrain. So you get some small wire from Walmart or a crafting store, and you can make tree limbs and all that stuff. Paint them up just like you would a regular mini, and you'd have trees. There you go. So a little side note, just to kind of give you guys a little bit of things that you can do. Nothing is completely trash. You can always use the stuff around you to create great mini terrain. Coming back, as the group has met with the king, they've met with an angel, a real cherub type angel, 6 wings, and has pulled Abel into service. And also we had lost Valen due to some questioning with the Moon Wardens. So Valen was taken for some questioning with the Moon Wardens and this and that on some things that were happening. We met with the king. We also found out that we've also met our newest party member. We've met Axel, who was kind of thrown into the fray with everybody from the get-go, because Daddy wants Axel out of the way from what can be perceived, and that the daughter, the princess, actually has a liking for Axel. And she has been smitten by him and taking him in under her wing, keeping him close within her presence, even though reluctantly he has no clue that there was feelings on her side. As they left and stormed off, got back to the Oasis and spoke with Fabian, and then Lamano, using his locate spell to track down a coin that he had put a marker on, made their way several hundred meters away from the Oasis to a fountain where Varric found a note, and Lamano read it, stating to the fact that Jorgen realized that the gig was up and it was time for him to go. That's where we kind of left off. Everybody's kind of around the fountain, trying to get more insight and this and that. And there was something that Lamano was trying to do as far as trying to locate Jorgen.
Axel is catching the feather first.
Oh.
But while they're doing that, I'm not taking.
No.
So go ahead and give me an acrobatics or athletics.
All right. Let's see if I can do it. 23.
Oh yeah, he's got it. Because I wasn't even really paying attention, so I'm just like, and he just catches my hand like, can I help you?
We shouldn't throw it away. We can use it for something.
Here, you take it then. I go ahead and hand it to him.
I put it in my bag of holding.
That's why your house was so full of stuff.
So what about after the feather? It looks like Lamano's taking a knee by the fountain. And what's that you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up to the sky, hold that amulet that was to honor, and be like, honor, as the crow must fly through your domain of the clouds. Do you have any insight as to where he may have gone?
Let's see.
I'm not directly thinking that there's going to be a response, but you can't get answers from God you don't pray to.
So, as you spend this time to shortly pray, you're. I would say that you feel a cold presence behind all of you.
Varric goes ahead and kind of like tilts his head a little bit so he can look past his shoulder, and he's actively trying to perceive if there's anyone watching them. He doesn't think anyone's just so bold as to just be standing on the street staring them down.
So what do you do, Lamano? You feel like the room, the area temperature around you just got really cold. You're muted.
You're muted. You're, oh,
You're
Can't
muted,
hear you yet.
Lamano.
it's your big moment, dog.
He froze completely. We lost him.
You put him on the spot.
I
man.
put
Why'd
him
you
on
do
the
that
spot.
to Lamano. Dang. Why you
How
gotta do
dare you,
Lamano
bro.
like that?
So
Did him dirty.
we'll kind of
Very
play
trick.
with all this. So hopefully he can listen in. As you guys all slowly turn, you see Anher standing, just looking at
Perfect time.
just looking at Lamano.
It was a perfect time for my skin to freeze as I would put my hands up and maintain a kneeling position and say, I feel your presence, and slowly turn around.
As she clears her voice and you all kind of turn around and see her, she goes, throwing up quick prayers does not work. You must commune in order to bring me forth. I haven't left the city, but in order for you to commune and get answers, I need you to commune. I need you to follow the ritual plans. There is a process in order to do all these things, Lamano. You can't just come out on a whim and just start praying to me without proper communion.
I haven't learned your ritual yet, and I want to learn, but it's kind of new. I know the rituals to Talos, and you know what? I'll find a book.
Here.
Sounds like he's not making much headway.
And she says here, and she holds out a small clay bowl with
I take it.
with intricate designs all around it that have her markings. She's like, she goes, place water in this bowl, set up a communion, and pray properly. It should take you about 10 minutes to do it properly.
I hold the bowl and I bow. I just remain bowed.
She goes, it's fine, Lamano. And all of a sudden you see a fog cloud just erupt around Yins and then dissipate, and she's gone.
You are saying Yins. Are you from the Chicago area?
She's gone.
Oh my god.
No, you, Tucky.
No.
Worried about this. Like, what? Why are you saying Yins?
I was getting such
Right.
Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, No Way Home vibes. Did you even bother to ask if they'd reconsider your thing? Just wait, I could do that? It's like, did you even? I haven't even left the city, and you're already praying. Where do people go?
I actually felt like it was the best time to potentially get a response, and I could not do this without. I feel like this was
I
totally
am
good.
not judging it. I'm talking about the way she was talking.
Like,
That's what was
Yep.
cracking me up. Not your choice. Her response.
it was like, I haven't even left the city yet. There's a
I'm just
process
saying,
to this.
to bring it home, he's not making a lot of headway yet. So
I figure she's in this is actually, since this is a time where the gods walk around amongst us and it would take effort for them to travel from point A to point B, this is the closest I'll ever be to her in direct proximity without having to travel to someplace I know she is, unless it happens randomly. So this was the best way I could get like understanding of this ritual. And besides, I collect ritual. Remember them. I've been since the beginning.
Eric just looks at Lamano for a little bit, turns to look at Jammin for a little bit, then looks over at Axel. Please
proud
tell
of
me you
myself.
don't worship anybody.
nope.
Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
The people around the fountain, I say, you all see, the blessings on her are great. She cares about those who worship her.
Rolling his eyes, Varric turns away and starts looking again around to see if somebody's like peeping us out.
As you look around, you see nobody. And then all of a sudden, an old
Perfect.
lady walks across from one section to the next.
I go ahead and light up my pipe, lean against the fountain, and just wait for them to make up their minds.
Well, you were right. I think they left. I think that that branch of our journey might be done for the moment, unless you want me to. I don't think she wanted me to like bow and do the full ritual right now. I'm not sure if that's what she was. Actually, do you guys think that's what she wanted?
I don't know. It's your god.
Well, I mean, you saw her, you heard her.
Yeah.
Let's- Why don't
I
we
think
do it
she
back
gave
at-
you the mission.
Yeah, you have
Right.
a higher calling.
The only-
You have a higher calling. Yeah.
Yeah.
She gave me was
And once again, I laughed, pointed at Axel. You're getting it. You're the one with the higher calling.
You're right. You're right.
You are the chosen one. Her instrument.
I should actually find some point that is very high up so that I feel like I can do this communing properly. So, up into one of the upper wards. I mean to defame this temple to the false god of mercy by
Oh my God.
doing Hollows and Storm is a shrine.
So you want to go
It was
back
a
up to
face
the
set.
garden district where all the shrines and stuff are?
Yeah, I think that the best way to get a message out to show is to really try and destroy or do one. There's an echo from somebody else's thing.
It's coming across barracks. Yeah. So you go and you go back up to the temple district. What is everybody else doing?
Sam will follow Lamano as support.
Yeah, not gonna leave him alone on this.
Yeah,
He
we don't
saw
know
how
exactly.
Alrighty.
Plus,
Saw
I'm
how
really
everyone was
interested
talking
to
about
see him
hollows.
flip the tables in the temple.
Well, because basically, like, there's no like actual temples within the garden district. So basically, like the way that everything's set up is like you've got all these gardens and all these little like vine style walls and pillars and this and that, lots of different fountains. But then you see these like shrine pedestals. So it's like a large pedestal that would hold like a plant or a bust of some sort. Maybe it's a special type of pedestal or monument, but they're all small. They take up a small place, like not much bigger than what a chair's surface would take up. So each one of these monuments are small and compact and comprised of that individual deity. So you might have a walkway that leads through, and then you've got like 3 vine walls with a vine roof or some kind of archway to where this monument to a specific god is. So it's all open, but yet it's like not a lot of people come here to. There's not like a big following of different worshipers. So there's all these different gods within this garden.
Does Anhur already have a shrine
Metaphorically,
here?
No.
metaphorically flipping tables.
Yeah. Well, I feel like Talos's shrine would be where I'd start. Since the last person who tried to deface it was shocked to death by lightning, I'm thinking maybe directly in front of it. I have chalk. I actually bought some with my start. I'm going to draw the symbol that's on the amulet and kneel down, prayer, something with water, and begin doing a 10-minute ceremony.
Right before you bow down for that, Lamano, I just put my hand on your shoulder and I go and say, remember, brother, where your steps go, may the chains never follow.
Taker of chains indeed. Tyranny shall not follow me.
I back up so he can go ahead and do his thing.
I'm gonna give guidance again and just be like what he said, and just an awkward gentle tap and walk back.
Alrighty, so you spend the next 10 minutes. So do you don't touch the monument at all?
No, this is directly in front of the monument to Talos, in front of the entrance to its area. It would be so that if anybody were to step inside of it, they would have to cross the barrier of this circle.
As you guys are watching Lamano set up the prayer circle stuff for the communion that he's doing, you do see several of the moon wardens pass by. A couple other followers of different faiths pass by and all look at you kind of like, what in the world? One of them does stop and kind of tap you on the shoulder, Jam, and saying, he's not going to touch it, is he? Like,
No, he's actually praying to Anhur. He's more or less he's trying to deface that shrine while he honors his god.
so yeah, the last person that tried to remove it
Lightning.
got
Yeah.
hit pretty hard. Yeah, they're no more.
Yeah, we don't plan on touching it yet, but I just turned back, focusing on him.
As my power grows, I might.
So as you spend the 10 minutes to actually commune and stuff like that, in your mind and in your presence, nobody else sees this, but fog and lightning and wind all surround you. And then the fog kind of dissipates until you're still kneeling, but it's at a lower level, and she stands before you. Yes, Lamano. And
Thank
why
you
would you
for-
do that here?
I actually seek to cleanse the shrine of Talos, remove it from its place, make sure that it has less power over this city. He was told that this dragon deity was trying to claim ownership of the city, and if not anything, this would connect him to the city much more greatly. I seek to lessen that balance or that control.
From what you say is somewhat true. This shrine represents a beacon, allowing
One day I wish
Veilstrix to be able to see in the city whenever he likes. The Moon Wardens and the clerics of the area have put up safeguards to let them know when this shrine becomes active in those types of spells. So that way they would be alerted to know that they are being scryed upon.
I see.
So,
Then to my To my original purpose, the Were Raven claims to have fled the city, but he would have to have flown through your skies. Do you have any insight as to where he might have gone?
I thought you guys killed the Were Raven.
Isn't that the one
Or
we're
no,
looking for, right?
I thought the Were Waveren you guys killed, not the Raven.
Raven. This guy has a raven's feather, and we thought that he was. I thought that was the guy we were looking for. No.
That is a feather of Jorgen, Shade Feather.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. You ready for the ride? And she kind of
Oh, yeah.
she kind of slips in behind you as you're still kneeling and places her hands on your shoulder, and you guys take off through like these clouds, and you're flying over the land, and all of a sudden the clouds break and you're seeing nothing but desert and more desert and more desert and more desert, and until you see a dust cloud on the sand that's being created and a rider on horseback moving fast.
I'm getting vibes of the all-seeing eye of Sauron zooming in on Frodo as he
And then
puts on the ring. Kind of.
as you see the rider, she tells you, it looks like he heads towards Reiselgan.
You are most magnanimous. Thank you.
And all of a sudden it dissipates, and this and that, and as it dissipates, the clouds and everything disappear, and you guys see Lomano kind of like look up and look at y'all.
Reiselgan. Okay. That's all I say. That's all I say. Just
Okay. Bryzelgan. What about it?
that's where he is. Our
That's where he is?
Yes, I've seen him on
What's
horseback, right in the desert through a dust storm.
Just off the top of our heads, do we have an idea of what would be faster, going to Reiselgan by boat or across the desert?
Give me I would say just give me a history and intelligence. Or
Okay. Lord knows I'm not going to do well.
Is that for everyone or just him?
that's high enough. I mean, you would have enough insight to know that the pirates that you've been dealing or have dealt with, and from the stories you've been told, that pirates control the seas in that area, and that's where the pirates are coming from. So taking a ship into the Reiselgan waters would be very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you've also heard that there is a red dragon named by Veilstrix in that city that dragon cultists are now supporting.
Maybe we can turn these dragons against each other.
Looking over at Lamano, hey, I'm glad that you've found religion for whatever that you have. I'm happy for you. But
Yeah.
I'm serious about this. I know I've been on this world for longer than most of you, and I kind of like to continue. I'm still young for my age. And dragons just seem a bit on the heavy side. Maybe later in life, I might be strong enough to punch a hole in a dragon, but that seems a kind of far-fetched thing.
I'd take a knee so I can look you directly in the eye and say, and that's what I'm talking about. Long-term goals. I stand up and I walk again. Go back
I
to
facepalm at the exact same time.
I look at Varric and Axel. I'm hesitant about the dragon as well, but I feel like we need to get Jorgen. A lot of people died the other night that shouldn't have died because of his actions. I feel like we need to, for those people's sake, we need to bring him at least to justice. I'm
Isn't that what the
willing
Moon
to
Wardens
travel,
are for?
but they can't leave the city,
and they're corrupt.
I'm just
and,
saying,
and
Jam, think
they are
about this.
corrupt.
We started in Abortia. I mean, we're sitting here hanging out with Miss Warwick. That's what we do. We hang out there and we do the stuff. You help with your farming. I sit here and do a couple fights. That's what we do. We live that way. We came out here because she asked us to check on the grain. And somehow we've gotten wrapped into fighting off a bunch of freaking weird dicks and I don't know. And now they want us to fight dragons. I mean, these raps are
Eventually.
nice, but if that means I gotta fight a dragon right now, come on.
No.
You got taken out
Nobody
by
said
these
nobody.
weird things.
Yeah, but I have sworn an oath to protect the innocents. That orc raid that we had a few years back, the one that killed PJ's parents, helping Father. What's that I can say?
Tristan?
No. Helping Keeper Vale tend to all those wounded that survived made me realize I don't want to heal people that have been hurt. I want to stop them from getting hurt. And I feel like we failed again the other night. Jorgen doesn't care about people, and he's gonna hurt more. I know I can't save everyone, but I feel like I can at least capture him. I don't want to go across the desert. I want to go home, but I don't know if I could sleep at night knowing that Jorgen's out there. What if he comes to Abortia?
If he comes to a border, we fuck him up.
But if he's able to get across, he's not going to come alone. You saw what he could do just by himself.
Yeah, you are the bravest farmer ever known. But if you have not given up, you have not failed.
I'm not asking you, Varric, to fight a dragon. I'm asking you to help me go capture a criminal, and then we go home.
I can't let you sit here and go by yourself. You or Lamanna. It's not like you guys are kids of mine. That'd be stupid. And sure as hell ain't brothers, but you've been closer to me than most family I do have. So if you do think that's important to do this, I can understand getting Jorgen. I don't really think it's our job. I can understand it.
I know.
Eventually, who knows? Maybe we can fight dragons. But as of right now, I got your back. But if you start doing some more stupid shit, thinking that you can just pray your way into a fight, trust me, get better at fighting then. Okay?
I feel like I am. I've been watching what you're doing.
Okay.
We're gonna look at Axel. Willing to go catch a criminal with us? We have to go through the desert.
You act like I have a choice.
I mean, you kind of do. I mean, we're not gonna force you. The king might,
No, but if he
Just
wants
be
to
a-
keep getting some of that nice cat,
Princess?
I why do you constantly bring the princess into this?
it's
Why did
better that I
you
bring
bring
her
it?
in than you go in, right?
Mm-hmm.
it's because she kissed you before she walked away, man. If she didn't do that, they would have left you alone.
Well,
I
no, I'm
don't
only
think
really
that was
picking
the
on you
case.
because it's obviously a problem. That's why I'm picking on you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'll help you fight a criminal, I guess. But I'm not fighting any dragons, and I swear, if we start messing with the dragon, I am leaving. There is no me against a dragon right now.
We
That
should
is
all
fair.
run.
Yes.
That is not.
No, we're not
Look, I
gonna
can't
bring
even
the
hit.
rain on the dragon, okay, through prayers or whatever you guys are gonna do.
Dragons can
Actually,
fly. I can't hit them with an axe in the air, so I'm willing to run from a dragon. My focus is Jorgen.
Against the dragon, we use the fog and leave.
I. Mm,
Sometimes I'm going to end up smacking my head from the things that you say, Lamano. I may give myself a brain concussion.
I'll heal you. I mean, Anher will. Yep.
what just happened? What just happened? Okay.
We
So,
leave the city. I do need to get the
Fastest
pamphlets
way
right
there. Who knows?
now. Didn't you say it was through the water, but through pirates?
Well, I mean, that's the closest I could surmise is it'd be through the water, but we'd have to deal with pirates and potentially if the dragons got anyone flying on the coast. Last thing I want to do is be stuck in the water and be sunk that way. Now, the desert is the only way we have across it by horse. Is there any kind of boat skiffs or anything like that use wind and travel on? I'm new to deserts environments. I'm used to mountains and plains and forests.
I'm loath to use a desert either. I've never heard of any skiffs that go across.
Well,
the
I'm
sand.
looking specifically at Axel when I say it because he's been living in this area apparently long enough for a kitty cat to fall in love with him.
Don't call her a kitty cat, please.
Well, I think it's a lot better than calling her a pussy.
But anyways,
You could just call her by her name, but all right.
I forgot it already. I'm not the one that's licking her fur.
I mean, cat works pretty good. His analogy's been apt.
I already regret coming. All right.
What's her name?
Nightmare.
There.
I'm going.
Nightmare? Why the
Nightmare.
hell would you
Nightmare.
date someone named Nightmare?
That's Nightmare.
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 Nightmare. Got
So
it. For now.
I'm going to. I would assume, and DM, tell me if this is inaccurate. I would have a map of just like the general vicinity, like around us, like the general continents around us, or at least that are close to us, or like a smaller, you know what I mean, like more close-up image, not like a world map, but just like a close-up image.
Regional
Well,
map.
Yeah, like a. Would you say that's accurate?
I would say that you probably would have access to maps that you could research and realizing that you guys could catch from what you're doing. Like if you go in and you find them, like wherever you want to go. If you want to go back to the palace and ask them for the map, or do you want to try to find a shop that has maps?
The reason why I say this though is I have cartographer tools proficiency.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I guess I would probably go to a shop. I don't think I'd go back to the palace. I think I'd go to a shop that I know. And
Wherever you
ideally,
wait,
what's that?
wherever you learned your cartography skills, may have still have a mentor or somebody who would be kind.
Oh, totally. Yeah, because the underground slums with all the criminals and everything, they're known to be very, very kind and, also have higher callings. For sure.
Yes.
Very, very, very nice. Yeah. Never miss
correct.
church.
Oh, they don't go to church to pray.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd go to one of those more shady places for some maps. If possible, I'd like to go to one that would be, I guess, near the docks. I'm assuming because we have docks. So that way
Well,
I can maybe get more info about the pirates, possibly, or just a place I could get info on the pirates and get a map,
so
ideally.
there is a store on the second level where you guys are, pretty much on
Hmm.
the, I guess it would be like the north end of the city, and
Hmm.
like northwest corner of the second level. You would find like a paper store or a bookstore that also sells maps. You've been in there before,
Hmm.
looking at stuff and seeing how things are. Like you got the insight on how maps were drawn by going to this shop.
Hmm.
Um, so you go over there and you guys it takes you about 45 minutes to walk from one side to the next, and you guys
Hmm.
get over there and you see the individual inside, and you remember that they don't have a large selection, but they do have a generalized selection of maps.
Hmm.
So you guys
Yeah.
do you guys want to go
Uh,
in?
well, I'm going. I don't know if it was going.
Yeah, yeah, we're following him. He's the one that's figuring out where the maps are.
All right, so as
Yep.
you guys walk in, it's a nice little storefront. It's actually got very nice, well stonework across the front with a nice large arched doorway with a little window in it. Full pane glass window that states "Books and Paper Supplies" by Zorgan.
Hmm.
So as you walk in, you see this elderly halfling gentleman sitting in there, and he's like, "Hey, how can I help you?"
It's me again. Been a minute, but can I have some maps if you have any in stock?
What you looking for?
Just general maps, ideally around the desert area that we're going to. What was the name of it again? They kind of like gestures back to you guys.
Ryzelgans. And looking for the paths that we could get to Ryzelgans. Any map that would help us in that
Yeah.
path.
Well, I have several maps here. I have basically the trail guides that lead out through everything, and then I have a generalized territorial map which shows all of the Musan Desert, which I'm thinking the Musan Desert one would probably be best for you. I even have on this map, and he looks through, and you see him do some magic, and all of a sudden that map kind of glows a little bit, and he pulls it out, opens it up, and he says, "This one here shows you all of the Musan Desert that we are currently in. If you look here, this is the city of Fursel. As you look down to the middle there, you see Reiselgan, which is in its own special little cove. And as you look all the way to the southeast, you see the slave city of Musand. This little marker up here at the top is what we call Hell's Gate. Now, from a cartographer standpoint, that the desert is filled with many demons, undead, all those things. There's a lot of things that keep a lot of people at bay. There are certain markers here on the maps. As you look at this map, you do see that there are 3 points of intersection along the main road between Fursel and Reiselgam. These 3 sections would be the most opportune time to rest, sleep, or hide from the surface whenever needed. So these three main locations. So if you're traveling, if you want to travel to Rise Again, I would highly suggest that you stop at these three places to do your resting or hiding in particular.
On this map guy to see if he's doing this, if there's kindness in him, or if these seem like trapped locations. Because some people will leave you into a trap like this. I'm not saying this. I'm just looking at him to try
You
to
can go ahead
gauge.
and inside if you want. But that's pretty good.
Yeah.
We found the BBG guys.
He's the BBG. Yeah, from what you're hearing, that he seems pretty honest and straightforward. So you can tell from looking at his shop that he's very successful. He's very well maintained. He's got like a nice collared shirt on, nice polite vest. He's got a few gold rings on. That's not like overly gaudy, but it's enough to realize that he is a merchant. He does, and you also see that even on the tips of his fingertips, you would catch this particularly, Axel, as you look even at some of his fingertips. You do see the ink splotches and ink that he uses to create maps, and you see his nice drafting table in the back with special lighting and a magnifying glass so he can get those fine details into each map that he creates.
So I'll definitely take note on the resting locations. I think we'd want just like a good overview map if we can get one, and then more specifically where we're going and have the trails. That would probably be the best two things I think we can get, and then any books that he has on the pirates, like that are, I guess, the known pirates that are patrolling around in the waters and whatnot, in case we want to take that route.
He doesn't have any books on pirates. He does have some stories, some, like, you don't know if they're fictional or biography type books, but there are a few books that he has on the seas, sailing and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
he says, well, there
We'll
are
take them out,
some
though, for sure.
storybooks here telling stories, but I don't think there's anything that gives descriptions of other things other than them surviving or not surviving.
I'd like some of those actually, especially if you have some of those that are pertaining to travels across the desert as well.
I don't have anything on that. I've got some books on what might be in the desert. I mean, we don't have. I don't have a first-hand account of what's in the book is actually out there, but I do have a book on desert life. But there is this book here of desert life if you want to check it out.
I would like to.
That'll be 5 silver for that book. If you want the map, it's going to cost you 2 gold.
That's fine.
Very well.
Can I give you another 5? Can I give you another 5 silver for some of the tales of the pirates?
Oh, I mean, you can have. This one claims to be a biography. You can have it for an extra 5 silver.
I'll take both. Thank you very much. All things that are fiction may have their roots in fact.
I go ahead and peek over at Axel, whisper to him. Every now and then, Lamano does kind of drop a gem.
Somehow I don't doubt it.
And looking him up and down from his feet to his head. So chances are, if he does drop a gem, pick it up and we'll split it.
Deal.
So you guys are traveling to Reiselgan?
Why don't we leave tomorrow morning? There's a couple things I want to do before we go. Two things.
I have a couple questions
Yeah.
I'd like to pose to the group for us to make our decision on which route or which way, and some other questions for assistance we may be able to ask. But I don't think we need to do that in this nice man's establishment.
No,
Just
yeah,
like,
let's
okay,
go
we're
back.
gonna have a meeting room in this bookstore. We'll clear off his map room.
Group huddle. Move him out of the shop. Lock the door.
We should pick the establishment other than the Oasis because of the known, like, there is likely to be people that our quarry has in connection there who are not affiliated with us, have no allegiance to us. Maybe we should pick someplace else to speak about this.
Well, yeah, I was
Get
just
him, I
going
say.
to talk to you guys as soon as we walked outside. I'm not
Yeah,
thinking
I
it's
just mean-
really anything big.
I also feel like not staying at the Oasis right now might be a good idea.
I don't know. I've kind of gotten used to the room, but okay. Anyway, I'll wait to address this till we leave the establishment.
Well, I'll leave with them.
Oh, I did buy the maps, by the way. GM.
Okay.
I took the gold.
All right.
Okay, so after we step outside, I go ahead and load up my pipe. Go ahead and puff it up, and I'm like, okay. So, two possible routes: over land or over sea. Is there any other methods of travel over land besides our feet or a four-legged animal of some sort? Does anyone know?
Just thinking about walking,
Does
honestly.
anyone know?
I'm looking at everybody. Even though I know you guys have been from Abortia with me, I'm looking at Axel too. Is there any weird animal that travels faster than a horse in this area? Is there like I said, a boat but on land that's on skis? I don't know what you guys have. I know people think of many different ways to travel, but
I look
is there a
at
faster
Axel.
way?
Would I know a faster way?
You notice that that there's horses, there's camels, and there is a guy. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay. I don't know if it rolled. Did it roll?
I see
He
it.
did.
I didn't.
It did?
see
Yeah, see a
It's
14.
A 14.
It's on the
I think
die,
it-
though. I don't know.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I don't know what modifiers you have. It just showed a 14 on the die. Let me see. Does it?
Okay. Does it doesn't have my pluses on it?
It
No.
didn't.
No.
It's not showing up any of the logs, but we saw the dice roll. That's why we know it was a 14, but we don't know anything else.
Yeah, I can't even see that. The last thing I see is the insight check.
So
Yeah.
was it? What was it you were rolling?
You said history
Okay, so what's your history modifier?
+7.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
so you rolled a
21.
14 plus 7. He got a 21.
All right. You do know a guy that lives on the south side of town, near the main gate, and you know he is a bit eccentric. He is a bit, what I'd like to say, West Coast surfer dude. You do know a guy
Oh,
named
Totally, bro.
named Boogie Morganson. And he has been playing with the concept of sand sails, sand gliding. And it might be an opportune time to go see Boogie.
I'm gonna bend my head down so that it's within slapping distance of all three of them, and I say, guys, I've got a great idea. I think you're all gonna love it based on all of our previous. What if we found a dragon?
I.
Head within slapping distance of everybody. I expect multiple slaps upside the head.
I am going to facepalm and simultaneously just again start to walk off, and I'm just gonna mumble to myself, "Let's boogie."
So as Lamano offers his head up, do you give him your best Jethro Gibbs, Barry? NCIS.
NCIS.
NCIS,
Yeah,
yeah. He doesn't. You're muted.
You're muted. You're muted.
Muted the whole time. You're muted. You're muted.
Oh, I'm muted the whole time. I've never watched NCIS, so I don't know.
Oh.
Hold on.
So,
hold on, hold on,
That's why I was
hold
just
on.
like, huh?
So basically, when one of the agents from NCIS says something stupid, Gibbs usually walks up behind him and smacks him in the back of the head. Like, idiot.
Oh, a hook shot. Yeah. Oh, I give him a nice little slap, hook shot across the back. Oh, I shouldn't do that. My mom.
Hey, look. There you go.
Mom comes in, whack.
that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
go.
That's one of those.
So, as you
We'll
guys
call
make
that
your
the Lamano.
way, as you guys make your way and start heading over to Boogie's place, you get there and you realize that he's got like all kinds of like weird things sitting outside his little hovel that he stays in on the first level. You do see what looks like the very first impression of what might be a surfboard, as it's kind of broken in half, but it's kind of sitting there. This really thin piece of wood. You do see a lot of different. You see like an actual piece, like a little model made of wood with what looks like a sail built into it, with an actual cloth seal. And do you look at this little model that's sitting outside the house?
I mean, my curiosity is always piqued when I'm around this. So yes, I think I'd actually pick it up and look at it.
I
So-
stopped touching it.
As
I
you
was
pick it up and
down,
look at
I
it and
pressed
turn it over, you see C-Pop.
I immediately throw it.
I was just writing. I'm getting to stop anybody from touching things, so I'm gonna try and catch that or stop it from flying anywhere.
As you throw it, the door opens. Axel, dude, what's up, man?
Oh god, now I know why I don't come here anymore. Okay.
What's that supposed to mean, dude?
So
Hey, you ready to go surf? I got this new
Hey.
board, man. This new board's awesome. Let's go surfing.
not that kind of surfing. We're gonna go to the desert, and you said you were working on some potential contraption of some sort that could actually land surf. Is
Hell
that what you said it
yeah!
was?
That's what I'm
Yeah, you said
talking
it was
about. Dude, this is
tubular?
like sand surfing is the best thing ever, dude. I mean, you got to go do it. Let's go. Let's.
Uh-huh.
How many? Oh shoot. 1, 2, 4 of you. Okay. Might have to take you on a quick trip. Show you how things work. So let's go. I don't think I can take all of you. It might be a little too much. Oh shit. But anyways,
Tubular.
oh, it ain't no tubes to this. It's all glide.
Oh.
Lighter then.
Let's go. Let's go check it out. I'll show you what I've been working on. Come on, Axel.
All right. Can I, before I get on this death trap, can I examine it first to see if it's like, moments away from exploding or, falling apart?
As you make your way several blocks to the main entrance on the south side, you make your way up and you see several Pride Guard that are guarding the entranceway. And as you walk by, Hey, Pride dudes, we'll be right back, man. We're gonna go check out my new ride. You know, we're gonna go down here and look at this thing, and then we might take it for a spin, and then we're all coming back, right? So keep your armor on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go slide. So as he walks out the gate, he's got that whole Shaggy from Scooby Doo kind of walk where he's got that little back and forth. And then he makes his way over, and you see what looks like a almost like a front end of a smaller sail ship. So it's not like a boat, but it's kind of like a smaller version of a sail ship. That's just the front end cut out with the base deck on that. And then he's got like makeshift railing, and you see even the wood's all split up and this and that. And he has a mast that's up on the front of it with a swing arm. And you only see like 4 seats in this thing. So he's like, I don't know how well it'll do, but we might be able to get all 5 of us on here. But anyways, it's like any other sailing ship. Have you guys ever sailed? I mean, you guys don't look like you're from around here.
Yeah.
We learned how to sail last week.
Ooh. Out there?
Yeah.
Ooh. I heard the pirates are pretty bad. So, anyways, so this controls, like, you know how like when the ship changes directions and changes course. So this arm here controls that wind action, and sometimes you have to duck when it comes across, because if you don't, it's gonna knock the shit out of you and knock you off the vessel. But yeah, you see like the bottom here where you're echoing for me, Varric, as you come through, and like these sleds. So I put these nice beams here to sled through the sand. So during certain aspects, so it keeps you from tilting if the wind gets too much. So it's kind of like the balance is on a sailboat. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Cool. So you get that. So anyways, if you're on sand and it's sliding, and it keeps you from tipping, so you can change your variable on your sail. So you guys have sailed for a week. Came off the ocean, so you know a little bit. So you want to take it out?
I can create wind.
Ooh, that's pretty cool, dude. But anyways, I'm willing to sell it to you. I'm willing to sell it to you, Axel, for a low price of 100 gold.
I want to check this thing out from like top to bottom. Like, I want to do a full diagnostic on this thing. Like, I want to make sure that I don't start this thing going and it just completely implode on itself or something.
And Varric will help.
All right. Varric, you have spent a week sailing, so you would know like a lot about the ropes and the sails and stuff like that. So you would know how to really overall inspect that and know how that should look.
Yeah, but even my role, because I'm assuming that would either be off of a history or an investigation, I'm very horrible on that. So whatever benefit I have, I'm going to use that fully to help Axel.
So from what you do know is that, yeah, it looks like something that you've worked before. So, yeah, it looks familiar, but I don't know if it's any good or not. And then
I couldn't tell from looking at the makeup. Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a investigation for Axel.
I'll give him
Is it with
guidance.
advantage or no with the help?
No. I would say you would have... I'd give you advantage since you are an artificer. So you would know about building shit.
Okay, that's much better.
I'll give-
and then I guess if it matters, I'll roll the d4.
It. You can tell that it would do the job. Like it would suffice in doing what you want it to do.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know how much damage it could take. You don't know if it was hit or if it ran into
Right.
something, if it would stay together. But you do know that the function of what he built would work.
Okay. All right. I look at the group. So I'm a little short on money.
Oh, we've got money.
Okay,
Yeah,
then it looks like it'll work. So if we're doing this,
Are you apprehensive about anything? Does it look like it's going to just break down on us, or what are you thinking?
if we hit a rock or anything or bump into something, we might want to get ready to jump. But other than that, it looks like it could at least hopefully make it through the desert as long as it doesn't get hit by anything.
You think we could reinforce it with anything before we go?
I mean, I with time possibly, but how much time do you guys want to do this?
Also, it would add weight to it.
Yeah.
not much time.
Yeah.
I would like to leave in the morning. I don't want Jorgen to disappear.
Yeah. And also would slow us down and possibly, both in constructing anything to reinforce it, and when we do that, when we start to travel, it probably would be much slower as well. So it's either
Then my
light
question
and-
would be, we should probably give it a test drive with all of our weight on it to see how fast it goes, to see if it's worth spending that money on, or if we just need to drop the money on a fast boat.
It
Okay.
should cover our weight. It's designed to help with 4 people. If we added anyone else, then it might be a problem. But just with the 4 of us, it looks like it should be okay.
Why
Yeah,
don't
but
you
I'm
guys
saying
take it?
test it to see how fast it goes, so we can gauge if it will actually get us there in a timely fashion. Because if this does bust like you suggest, if we hit a rock, there's lots of rocks in the desert. After that, we'll just be on foot. That's a gamble.
Well, so is riding on horseback with, the chance of the horses getting overheated or getting bit by something. There's a lot of different variables. We just have to pick our poison.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe if we got horses to travel with us, like underneath unladen, they could break ground a lot faster. We could see if we can tether them to the thing.
You know what?
Actually, would they go a lot faster than horses?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. If we tethered it to the boat, it would be just the same as either riding on the horses.
Oh.
Because if the boat's faster, then the boat's going to be slowing down to just take the horses, or we'll end up dragging the horses, which will slow us down anyway. So
Why
I
don't
was already thinking that, and I was like, that's not going to work either.
It's
Why don't you
one or the
guys
other.
take this out for a test ride? I'll wait back.
What we got here? We got a
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what it looked
Very
like.
clean.
I'll look at
I was
Boogie.
just saying, would
Do
be
you guys
unladen.
mind taking those guys out for a test ride just so they can see how fast it goes before we make our final decision?
Totally. Come on.
All right,
I'll
let's
wait back
take it on
here,
a test drive.
guys.
All right.
Going for a test drive.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
So, Jan,
Try
you
it.
stay back.
Yes.
All right. So,
That way we can see with 4 people in it how it would move.
all right. So the rest of you hop up on with Boogie, and he gets up, and you see he sits in the back with the rudder and this and that, and he says, "All right, everybody strapped in." And he says, "All right,
All right.
hey, the shorter guy, sit up there. That way you don't have to worry. Yeah, that'll miss your head completely if you sit down up there, dude. Okay, yeah, Alex, you sit up there with him, and then Lamano back here with me. That way I can kind of help let you know that the sway bar is coming to whack you in the face. All right, here we go.
Of course.
Hey, big green guy, can you pick up that thing off the ground right there? And as you look over, it's a rope attached to what looks like an anchor.
I'm orange, but I do
Orange.
pick up the anchor. But yeah, I pick up the anchor for him.
All right, so pick it up.
I don't
put
see
it-
color, dude.
So he
Right, yeah.
So the sails, he drops the sails and everything opens up. And he's like, all right, you guys got the ups and downs on the front sail. I've got the swing and the rudder. Let's get going. And you guys drop the sails and the wind catches. Needless that, there is a good steady wind outside the city that stays constant as the sails pick up and it begins to move. Jam, as you look and you see this sail vessel begin to gradually move, you can realize that it's not moving very fast. Like, you could possibly just keep walking beside it as fast as it moves right now. But then all of a sudden the
Start
wind,
walking to test that.
and then as you start to get up next to him, you're like, to start to say
I
something
don't
to
think it's
him,
very fast, guys.
the wind picks up and it begins to move faster and faster, and you're like, you feel yourself wanting to run to keep up with it, but then you pause. You're like, nah, I ain't doing that. So the vessel takes off, and Boogie's got the rudder, and he's got like the other lines, and you see him pulling as the wind, and like he'll move the rope from one side to the next, and they'll be like, all right, swinging across, and he swings the pitch arm over the top of Varric's head, and you feel that he shifts the rudder, and you all feel the weight as the sail vessel leans and catches on that extra beam that was down close to the ground, and it begins to skid and slide. And he's like, oh yeah, we got it going now, dude. Here we go. We're sliding, baby, sliding. And he's going, and all of a sudden he's like, are you ready? Let's flip it. And he flips it, and he's like, down, Alex. And he flips it over. And as he says that, do you duck, Alex?
I mean, Axel? Yeah.
Axel. So as you duck, the bar comes flying past your head, and he swifts the rudder back, and he's like, now see, you just got to stay with it. And he's like, hey, short dude, grab that line and heave down, pull that sail in close.
I do it with gusto.
And you, like, Varric, you pick up on it right away. You pick up, like, oh, that's what we're doing. I've done this. Like, it comes back to you like second nature of you spending that week on the ocean, learning from the other sailors on how the mast and everything works. But as the ship comes back around and he starts sailing back, and he's like, what do you think, man? It's faster than any horse.
I know I
Was
can't
it
talk
after
to him
that?
yet, but I'm looking over at Jam, and I'm like holding up a thumb while I'm holding onto one of the ropes, like thumb up, thumb down, thumb up, thumb down.
I like it.
He says, now here's the thing.
You're-
As you guys pull back up, he says, all right, pull. He goes, raise the sails. And he said, Orange dude, drop that thing.
I do.
So as the anchor hits, it starts dragging in the sand and slowing the ship down. The sails come up, and he basically ties off everything and moves the rudder like one little thing to kind of park it off the side of the trail. He says, what do you think, man? You think it's good enough? As he goes, this is what, I sell it to you for 100 gold. 100 gold, I sell it to you. And then you come back and tell me how well it worked. Because what I want to do is I want to franchise these things, man. I want to I've seen visions of this stuff. I want to franchise a whole fleet of these things. Maybe even bigger.
I look to
Easy.
Jam. What do you think?
Yep.
Was it fast enough? You're muted.
First, I thought it was slow, but you guys took off. That almost as fast as the boat. I feel like it would be better than horses, and we don't have to feed or water this thing.
If this does take
Okay.
off, I want to franchise this thing. We can even do one of these cool signs on it. I like picture the holy sign of on her on the side of it. Be like, yeah, it's a great brand.
I throw sand at Lamana.
I
I
look
bet this-
to
We're not
Boogie.
indoctrinating the boat. Give
No,
your sand thing.
franchising.
So what do you
Oh my
think? What do you think? You think I'm thinking boogie slides.
You can call it what you want. However, we are testing something for you, and we are putting ourselves at risk actually riding in this thing. Because if anything were to hit us, then we're kind of out of a boogie slide, if that's what you're going to call it. So I think you could go down on the price a little bit.
Do you know how hard it is to get the resources for this?
How hard it is to get wood.
I've
or
got-
pieces of a ship.
I've got
port town.
I've got 80 into this already. Just for buying the sails.
You got 80 gold into this?
Yeah, the sails are expensive.
All right. And we have our lives potentially put at risk. So we could do 90 and meet in the middle.
Roll a persuasion.
Sure.
He's reasonable.
Oof, only got 10.
I rolled a natural 18. I'm thinking
Dang it.
100 gold. And that's more than what I'm going to charge the royalty to make more.
What if instead of buying, we rented? If we're just going, we'll be gone for about a week or so, bring it back, and give it back to you. Would you rent it to us for 50 gold for 2 weeks?
No, because if
And
it breaks,
positive customer reviews.
because if it breaks,
Yeah, and then you get it back.
because if you break it, and then I'm out.
Well, then we're
If
dead.
we
Also,
break it, we will pay you the additional 100. 50 to rent it, and if we break it when we get back, we'll pay you 100. 150 total if we break it, 50 for rent.
Roll a persuasion.
Yeah.
I'm going to give him guidance. I'm going to be like, yeah.
I'll take that guidance.
Yeah.
4 rolls, that's 16 plus 1, 17 total.
Not bad.
Can I help him? He has advantage.
He doesn't. You don't need to.
You rolled low that time, thankfully.
Because it's you, Axel. Deal. 50 gold.
Boogie.
But you've got a week.
I'm gonna give him a fist bump.
I go ahead and like
He's like,
in the most awkward way, kind of like the finger jabs in the belly, boogie, 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 boogie.
that's
job,
not
Boogie.
it. You guys are crazy. Let me know. Please bring my slide back to me, please. At least this will give me enough money to eat and start working on the next one.
Yeah, Boogie.
We'll pay you in the morning when we pick it up.
Okay.
I don't have my money yet. I gotta sell something to get it for you.
I said you sound like you're hungry right now. I give him five gold deposit. Like we'll give you 45 in the morning. Get yourself something to eat. You look skinny. You need a sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, I really got the munchies right now. Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
it'll be ready in the morning, man. It'll be ready in the morning. I really do appreciate
All
it.
right. Thanks.
Boogie slides. Yes, my first sale. Boogie slides. Oh, boogie slides.
Oh, man. We're gonna work together on this. I'm very happy to support your franchising. I've got the gold, you've got the good. Let's do this.
Also, it wouldn't be a bad idea to add a little bit of metal to the bottom at least, so it's not completely gonna just shatter. But we'll work on it. We'll work on the design.
Would magical be good? That's really lightweight.
How long do we have until we leave?
At least you got the rest of today, and then you guys wanted to leave, or Jam was talking about leaving in the morning.
Yeah, there's a couple things I need to do before we leave.
I'm trying to run through my mind of what's one of the lighter metals that might be easy to get access to around here.
Hmm.
What would be a light metal? Like a tin? Do we have any tin in the area?
You would probably find probably some copper. Copper would probably be the best way to go, depending on how you wanted to do it. You don't know if you could find a blacksmith willing enough to make metal pieces for it. I mean, they'd probably have to have it in order to create.
Well, what I'm thinking of is since copper is fairly pliable, if we could just come up with a bunch of long strips of copper, like rolled copper, that we could then bend over and like wrap around the bottom of it, almost like a line of them, like a zipper effect almost, along the front end to help if it does run across something that's of a heavier set, it would at least deflect it before it just digs into the wood. I'll sketch up something on PowerPoint real quick.
But I mean, from what you are thinking, you know that it would take several days and a lot of forging to be able to do something like that. So you would be losing days.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely not
How
something
about
I'm
just,
going to
like-
wait on, but I'm still going to mock up what I'm thinking.
Maybe we can get somebody to build up like two reinforcing bars just for a tiny bit of extra. We do know that wonderful armor smith who made these silvered weapons for us.
Which, go ahead.
I'm gonna take measurements of the actual wind sail boat, or wind sail, sand sail, or the boogies slide, whatever you want to call it. I'm just gonna get all the measurements on it.
So you
Yeah.
gather all
Tell
the
them.
measurements.
I want to go back to the Mufang armory to see if he would buy this chainmail off me since I don't need it anymore. To get hopefully to get my portion of this 50 gold. Because right now, I look through my purse, I get 6.5 silver.
We were just given a ton of gold and the underground. Like
No,
we were given it.
we were told that if we got him and brought him back, then we would get the bounty.
I'm remembering wrong, obviously, because of impairment. I thought we had been paid something in advance.
No, we were
Impairment.
promised upon his return to Red Fang. Or Redfoot.
Okay.
Red tooth.
Red Tooth.
Yeah, no, I was all confused. I thought that you guys had been given like $2,000 to actually do something, and then you were paying him. I was like, why are you guys tipping him for information on a thing when he just gave you money. But obviously, that was just me not being able to recognize proper reality. No, all right. Well, I have some gold, but not a lot, so that is fair.
So if the group's good, we'll make it. We'll make our way back to the Moonfang Armory.
All right, so I put a picture in the chat, give you an idea of kind of like what I was thinking.
So are you trying to give all of?
Like if that's like the bottom of it and like the points where the front of it is, those yellow lines being just a couple strips of copper just rolled. You can like embed in there or something like that.
I think it's like more of a reinforcement, like not a complete coating, but just more of like a reinforcement on like the joint areas.
Right.
Or like if it were to break, it would become unstable kind of thing. It's just to keep it where it'd be stable.
And we'd notice it in time so we could throw the anchor and slow down before it just completely disintegrates on us. Potentially have somebody with a min spell, knock on wood, fix whatever it is, and then we could continue on with our way.
All right,
Yep.
so you guys make your ways back in. You start doing all of your preps for the end of the evening. Jam, you do make it. If all of you are following Jam at this point, you do make it back over to that weaponsmith, armor guy, weaponsmith. What can I help you with?
You repaired my chainmail the other night. I've gotten some new armor. I was wondering if you would be willing to purchase the chainmail. Say about 30 gold.
I like you, kid. I'll do you one better. Here's 35.
Thank you. Yeah, and that's all I planned on doing there.
Let me tell you something.
Mm.
Always start high.
Start high.
Yeah, you lowballed that. I can still get 45 out of this.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. Shake his hand.
He shakes yours. You got a lot to learn, young one.
Yeah, I'm learning that.
But nice half plate you got there.
Thank you. It was a gift. I do like this. I do like the silver coating you put on this axe. It's really nice. Haven't got to use it yet, but I could just looking at it, it looks nice.
Yeah. I had moon wardens crawling up my ass later in the day, and I told them that I had been selling stuff to Avril. Or Valen, I mean. I think I led the Moon Wardens to Valen, and it might have been a mistake, but I was just honest with the sales that I've been making. And apparently they found some evidence of certain killings. And the silver weapons that I make have come back, and they are weapons that Valen uses.
That's not good.
But I don't know if it was him. It could have been anybody that I sold the weapons to. But that's probably why they went and got him. I heard that they got him. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, they They took him away for questioning, but I haven't seen him since. One last question. Do you know if there's a station, the nearest stationery store? I need to write a letter.
Yeah, there's up there just a few blocks up. It's a paper store. They sell maps and books and all that stuff.
Oh, the map store. They store stationery. Man, I was just there. Thank you.
He laughs. He's like, not only did he get over on you on a sale that you just bid, he's like, you were just there.
Cam is a one-track mind guy. If he's not thinking about it now, he's not thinking about it.
It's all
Unlike
about
me.
the jam. That's it.
All right.
So I'll run back, get a thing of stationery, however much that costs, and I'm gonna write a letter to my mom.
2 silver for 25 pages.
Okay, I'll take that. I'm gonna write a letter to my mom, let her know what's going on, that it's gonna be longer, and then I run down to Captain Silverfin's boat, give him the letter since he's be leaving soon to take back to Abortia. And that's all I plan on doing the night before we leave.
Okay. Got to write home to Mama.
Mom.
I start incorporating a different training routine for my running. Instead of the long distance running, I'm now going to start working on sprinting and dynamic running to try and increase my speed. Kind of in preparation for when I level for what my feet's going to be that I'm taking.
Kind of like Indian runs.
Yeah.
So jog for a little bit, sprint, jog for a little bit, sprint.
Oh, yeah. Shuttle runs too.
Mm-hmm. I want to work on something kind of interesting. I think I want to spend some time doing some sand shoes, I think. Like having ones that won't sink in the sand. They can kind of stay above the sand and not sink down.
Yeah. So like a
So then I want to try to
snowshoe, but
work on
for
those.
sand.
Yeah. So then I'll try working on those. Also, I've given it a lot of thought, and I know it's probably impossible. But I want to try to get because I think I can scrounge up some copper. But I want to try to get Mr. Pokapi to help me modify this speedboat, this freaking sandboat, and commit a very blasphemous sin of seeing if he would help work with wood and metal together. So
Very deep.
So
Mixing.
basically, as you are doing all this, and the thoughts cross your mind, and as you sit there and contemplate trying to get Pokapi to help you, he kind of walks up next to you and says, "Don't you ruin a perfect work of craftsmanship."
I just kind of face palming him. It's going to explode if it hits anything, and we'll be dead.
But just this once. And you see that he breaks out his chisels and this and that. And he goes right up to where the front of the boat is. And there's a nice beam that comes down and curves down the center of this thing. And he breaks out his chisels and stuff. And he's sitting there and you see him just kind of hitting things. And he's actually creating basically a glyph. He's carving into the wood. And as he carves all that into the wood, just because I don't want to see you ruin this beautiful work, I put that glyph there, and all you have to do is say Pakapi. And in the instance of you saying Pakapi, the boat will be shielded once per day. But don't you go ruining a beautiful woodwork. Don't you do it. Keep your metal off of this boat.
I mean, we kind of have to have weapons.
And he disappears.
I'm surprised he didn't say C-pop. Alright, it'll be fun. Alright, well, let's have that.
Cool.
I love it. Alright.
It's lucky he didn't say something like, "Say, I love Fur Daddy," and then the shield goes up.
All
right.
So. Anybody else want to try anything
guess
before the night?
I guess the last thing I'll do, like, kind of right before going to bed is, like, just getting rations together of at least what I would need, because I don't know the party very well, so I'm just kind of doing my own self-prep, because I'm sure they're doing the same. But yeah, like, I'd make sure I have all the rations and water that I need. And if there are any impurities with the boat that I see, like any like dents or anything like that from like the test run, I'd go ahead and mend those as well. So that way there's no actual like cracks or anything like already on it. So it'd be in like pristine condition.
Everything looks well in order. Your complete walk around. You actually, as you spend more time with it, realize that Boogie might have had a little bit of help in making this thing.
You don't say.
But it does look well made in the areas that it needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
That evening, I would like to walk the docks and for like an hour and actually try and reverse soapboxing, not standing in one place, but tell people that I'll be gathering a prayer for good luck and safe returns of all of their family members and friends who are at sea at a certain time near the docks, and see if I can gather any parishioners to Anher, because maybe they're not concerned about themselves at the moment, but anybody will be happy to pray for their loved ones.
All right, roll me persuasion.
You got it.
Oh
I'm gonna get myself on this too. And of course, stomping my little my holy trident on that, trying to drum up my happy people. Come on, dang it! All right, well, it's probably not going to be great then. 5 plus 5 plus a d4. Come on, give me good numbers. All right, 14. Not terrible.
All right, so you were actually able to, after spending several hours walking the docks and touching base with people and preaching a little bit of the good word of your goddess, you were able to find 5 people that found belief in what you were saying.
That's nice. It's got to start somewhere. I am serious that having this franchise, his boat out with it, will branch her name out. But I am going to ask her permission first before I do any of that.
And Ducky, I went ahead and put a statement of what Varric's doing that evening before he finishes for the night. I put it in the chat.
as it all shows up in the game. Okay, yeah. Sure enough, you come across and you'll find that sales are not cheap, but the rest of the stuff you can get on a pretty good price.
It was sale patches. Wasn't trying to get full sales, like 2-foot canvas patch. You know how you end up having those patches in sales?
I do have the men's spell.
I would say probably 20 gold would get you all the supplies you need.
Okay. Well, I know you got the men's spell, Axel. Thank you for telling me that. But just in case you may need to, because I don't know nothing about the oogie boogie stuff that you guys do. I don't know if you can do that all the time.
fair.
But
Yeah.
just as
No,
a
it's all
safety
good.
case, in case you need to do the boogie boogie stuff on other things that are more important, we at least have a backup of a practical thing that we can depend on.
That's fair.
All right.
No, it's all right. I just didn't want you to spend your gold if you didn't know I had it, kind of thing.
Oh,
That's
no,
it.
no, no. I'll go ahead and bite the bullet on this and use up the rest of my gold. I just like to be on the safe side. Nothing against you personally.
It's all good.
Your punches are a lot like magic. Somebody who says they don't know magic, you punch like you do.
Thanks, Lamana. That's probably the second smartest thing and nicest thing you've ever said.
I do drop gems sometimes.
Yes, you do.
I hesitate to ask, but what was the first?
But the best thing he ever said? The
Yes.
smartest thing he ever said?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Varric, you were right.
No, things that are written in fiction are often based in fact. Was the earlier one that I said.
No, that was probably like list number 5 on the gym list. The smartest thing you've ever said is, I'm sorry, Varric, you were right. That's by far the smartest thing you've ever said.
Oh, I probably have said that a bunch of times. I say smart stuff all the time then.
We found our genius. All right.
He's a good dude. He is a good dude.
Yeah.
And he hits hard.
Hey, I will help you when you are dying. More than anybody else, I will not let somebody die around me.
Good to know.
Yeah, Jam
I
over there.
guess-
You die?
A little bit.
No. You died 0 times. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Almost died. Many, but you died 0. And a guy on our last boat trip, he's not dead.
I'm glad you guys have a record of not having people die when they're around you. That's good to know.
Yep, it's fantastic
mean,
so far.
People
going.
do die around us, Lamana. You can't say they
Our
don't
friends
die around
don't
us.
die.
That's
People
more
that-
accurate.
That we have
That's actually
dedicated
more
ourselves.
accurate.
We care about people, and they're less likely to die. How about that?
Unless you decide to fight dragons, I guess.
We
Which
are
we
not
have not
doing that
decided
I did
yet.
that.
not say that I was doing that.
I know. Just making sure.
We're not doing that yet.
Oh boy. All right. I'm going to bed.
Yep.
See you in the morning, Axel.
So you guys all complete your tasks for the day and rest and stuff like that. Everybody goes to sleep and enjoys that. The next morning, there is a rich breakfast laid out on the table. And you guys all wake and come to the smells of great breakfast. Except for Axel. You wake up in your little hovel, and you wake up to a small pack of trail rations and a lemon. And that's
Oh,
where we're
joy.
Gonna, that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
What the hell?
I know, right?
You can expect things to end like that. That's a good place to end.
Yeah.
Just wait. You said who was missing?
Axel, he's at his house. He got himself a letter, but he doesn't get to know what's in the letter until next week or 2 weeks.
Oh,
We stayed
okay.
at the Oasis.
I misunderstood that. I thought we were all together, but he was saying Axel was missing, and all we found was a letter left by Axel. I was like, mother, just
Yep. Bye, guys. Good game.
All right. So, anyways, so tune in 2 weeks as we continue with the story, as our young adventurers are going to be setting sand sail across the open sands of the Musan Desert towards Ryzelgan to track down Jorgen Shadefeather. And thanks for watching. We are Epic Fail and Glory. See you all in 2 weeks.